Are you guys there? Man, where the heck is it going? Seriously. Of all the things that can go wrong now, okay, we are now at Circle K, not at the other station. So first delay was that for some reason I noticed that Palladium charge port are troublesome. So I simply could not make any of the chem power plugs work with this Palladium. It's weird because Plaid had another problem. Plaid has a problem with the charge port also. Many times it has problems locking the charge port, and also like the AC plug I use at home, it had problems latching properly. So sometimes I have to kind of hold it in a weird angle, and then suddenly, wait, they removed gas pumps here. Huh, interesting. Huh, I just noticed those two spots, they used to be gas pump. I filled up fossil use, they removed gas pump. But okay, anyway, back to the point here. So the Plaid had a problem with kind of like, I don't know what's up with that. But I think it's not, you shouldn't blame the plug or chem power, because it only happened to Palladium. Not with other cars I tried. I had hundreds of cars charging at my home and other places all over the place. But suddenly with the Palladium, we have problems with charge port latching, and then also the problem is the other plug I use outside in front of the house. It couldn't latch. I tried several times. Eventually, I had to hold it in a certain position, and then suddenly it latched and I got full speed. Otherwise, it would just go with reduced speed. So that one was Plaid. And then with this one, it just simply could not handle the chem power plugs for some reason. But now I'm charging at the always be broken chargers, then it works. But then another problem occurred, which is that this is the thing, the holder for tripod. You see, I would like you put something, a camera or something here, ID3 facelift. No, I have no plans for it yet. So you see, you're supposed to mount it like this, right? And then the one that you guys are watching now, that one has that piece. But this one, I don't know. Somehow this one, the other end here, that's supposed to go in here, and here, is gone. It might be in the Plaid, or it might be in the garage. I don't know, but yeah. And then this shaft doesn't have it, so which means that we have another problem here. I have to go home and find that piece, because otherwise I cannot mount this tripod, and then there won't be any road trip video. There won't be any 1,000 kilometer challenge. This one is supposed to be the, yeah, I don't know, you guys follow me. So, and now we have to charge up the car. So I guess I will go to locking problem. But I mean, I had some problems with Model 3, but very few. But with Palladium, it seems to be way more troublesome. I tried so many chem power stalls, and none of them worked. So I think what I'm gonna do at least is to go to gas station. I need to buy some. Well, actually, maybe I should bring drink from home. No, I think I need some drink here and some snack. So yes. Anyway, I'll be right back. And then we have to go home. So it's freaking clumsy, man. We are delayed here. Like, I start understanding now how, because you know, when I do some kind of live stream like this, there's so much stuff that could go wrong, and that delays us for some reason. Like problem with charge point, we have to start with 100%, or at least try to start with 100%. So just like an airplane, there's always so much stuff that can go wrong. like the luggage belt problem, or I don't know, like some kind of checklist that goes wrong, and then suddenly they have to delay the whole flight. So no supercharger. Wait, no, I have used supercharger, no problem. It seems like why start at zero when? Well, is that even a question? No, it's not a question by definition, not a question. So I don't need to answer it. And it seems like the problem occurs with heavy heavy plugs, and the Kempower plugs are quite heavy. These ones, they are not that heavy. So no, it has nothing to do with the coal, really. It's just it's like how do you call it? It's like it's an alignment problem, because at home with the Plaid I had the same problem, but just like it seems like I suspect that the Palladium charge port, they are kind of weird. They look different than the Model 3, Model Y. So well, if you have a question, you have to put a question mark, just like everyone else is doing in here. So that's why I just ignore your question. But yeah, so yeah, it seems like there's an alignment problem, and I'm a little bit surprised that other people has not seen this yet, because I have tried 2 Palladium now, and they have similar problems, some kind of charge port alignment problem. Maybe because most people who use the Palladiums, they only charge at home. They might use only Tesla equipment, and then usually Tesla equipment seems to work well with the Palladium. But then once you start using other equipment versus Tesla, then there might be problems. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I will go. I need to go home, and then I'll find the missing piece, and we can start mounting stuff. And then yeah. So anyway, I need to go to the gas station now. Just grab some snack and drinks, and then go home, and then maybe you know what? Whatever. Just we will just start from whatever it's called. We just start from the other gas station, but with slightly less juice. That's it. We might start with 99%, but no big deal really. Yeah. We start with hot battery anyway, so that's an advantage for us. Feel power difference. Yes, there is a power difference. This one, I have measured it. It peaks at 711 horsepower, whereas Plaid peaks at over 1,000 horsepower. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. North America, they have different. Of course. Yeah. I should have figured it out. Of course, in North America, they don't have this problem. Yeah. But I'm surprised that many Europeans hasn't run into this problem yet. So this is actually not good. Like I only tried it for a little bit, and I already found problems. At least with the Kempower. The Kempowers are quite heavy. For some reason, those plugs are freaking heavy. But other cars I tried, I used so many other cars with Kempower, and they work fine. And then suddenly with Palladium, there's a problem there. And then with the plug at home, like even a small AC plug, the Palladium has problems latching it. So what is I hear the click 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 click. It tries to latch, and it cannot push the pin in because there's a slight misalignment. Click 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 click, and then the charge port blinks yellow, which means that it's charging but at reduced power. And I think it means that it's actually just like the Neo ES8. It's charging but at lower power, so that you can actually pull out the plug while it's charging, and there'll be a little arc, and you will smell the firework smell. So yeah, well, it's good for the Kempower team. Yes, it is. I mean, but I'm not sure what they can do though, because I mean they already work great against a bunch of other cars. It's just this one car here. I mean, like even the Model S, even the Model 3 and Model Y, it works great against. Just the Palladium, really. So I'm a little bit surprised why Tesla did not use the same part. Why the Palladium charge port is different than the Model 3 and Model Y, because they look very similar, but I see that it's not exactly the same. So anyway, yeah, let me just go to the restroom. We are charging up now. We are at 100%. It's taking 6 kilowatt or something. So I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do now. I might actually come back here and charge it back up again, or no, whatever. And I think I can make it to Varberg just fine. So we just have to start at Varberg with slightly less energy. I think that's it, because we should leave soon anyway. So maybe we can leave by 1 at night in 1.5 an hour, something like that. We'll see. Yeah. No, well, yes, but the Palladium is the code name for this generation Tesla. The previous generation was called Raven, and then before that they didn't. I don't know if they had an internal code name for it, but it's not well known. But at least Raven generation was the previous one. After first they call it P90DL, and like that, P100DL. But then after that one, that was the Raven code name. When they stopped using the PDL stuff, they just call it long range and performance. And then after the Raven variant or generation, this is the Palladium. So many people don't know this actually, that it's the Palladium, but many people knew the Raven name. So yeah, now you guys know. So it's just not to confuse it, because I can just call it long range, but then we don't know if this is the Raven long range or the Palladium long range, right? Or even whatever before that. So, but then Plaid is unique, because when you say Plaid, there's only one Plaid, and it's the Palladium Plaid technically. But yeah. Okay, so now I'll just go to the restroom, and then no, actually not the restroom. Go grab some food, grab some snack. I feel like I need a little bit of snack and some drinks, and then we will go home. Yeah, exactly. Highland. Like, they haven't really used any other version of the Model 3, Model Y. So Model X eventually, yeah, Palladium, yeah, maybe I'll see if I can get my hands on one. But I have to tell you guys that I'm kind of fully booked until mid of April already. So, what, really? They don't call it long range? I haven't noticed. But interesting, by the way, in the acceleration, when you go to pedal and steering, it says insane here. I'll show you. This is interesting. So you can say that the long range, well, I'm pretty sure they call it long range. I don't know if you guys see it, but it says insane. Chill Sport Insane. So, which means that, well, if this is insane, technically, it's like on the same level as P90D. No, P85D was called insane. P85 and maybe P90D. No, from P90D. Well, actually, technically, yeah, you had the P90D, and then you had the P90DL, Ludicrous. And then for the Ludicrous, it was called Ludicrous, of course. But then for, I guess, for P85D and P90D, and even the P100D, there would be an insane variant here. So in a way, you can say that this one here, the long range or whatever we should call it now, is equivalent to something that would be like a P100D, but not ludicrous. But on the other hand, I have measured 711 horsepower, which is actually right on par with the previous ludicrous. So it is blistering fast. I measured around 3.4 seconds CO200. And actually this one, I already did the acceleration test. It has the exact same acceleration time as Mercedes EQE, I think it was. Wait, was it EQE? EQS? You know, the beefy version. The one with 760 horsepower or something. The beefy AMG EQE. So just think about this. This is like the poor man's Plaid. And it is as fast as some of the beefiest legacy automakers. So anyway, P85D did... I'm not sure about that. Are you mixing up CO200 with CO260 miles per hour? I'm pretty sure that P85D didn't do that kind of... yeah. maybe on paper with 1 foot rollout, and you might be talking about 0 to 60. Many people, they mix up 0 to 60 time with 0 to 100 time. That's two different things actually. So yeah, okay, the car is taking 2.6 kilowatt now. I should go to the gas station and then I'll be back. Okay, I got an idea. Let me see. I think the car is about to finish anyway. Yes, I'm driving all night. Okay. I think I'll just leave now. I could explain in the video about all this, but the video might be a little bit too long. But on the other hand, I could do a quick explanation, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's just get ready. I will do a quick intro. We're still juicing up a little bit. here's the plan. There was another problem, by the way, which is that I'm going to show you guys here. You see, this is the Manfrotto. I had to move a little bit here, but this Manfrotto mount here, it's to mount equipment, and then it has this end here that you screw into stuff. For some reason, here's the other shaft, by the way. For time to time, they tend to kind of, I don't know, get out of the screw here. So this is a problem, that I have another one that is supposed to be used for this camera that you guys see when I film, you know, the front, right? It's static. This one has fallen out. I'm not sure if it's in a Plaid or if it's in the garage. So which means that without this one, we cannot make the 1,000 kilometer video yet. So I have to go home to pick it up. Fortunately, the starting point, I can show you guys if we zoom in a little bit. See, we are here. It counts weird, but fortunately the starting point is roughly here, and it's in walking distance to my home. So that was we're gonna do. We're gonna unplug soon, get over there, do the preparation, and hopefully we can, I guess, get going before 1 at night. I was planning to start around midnight, but we are now 1 hour delayed. And you see, we are taking only 1 kilowatt, so the car is at 101%. Yeah.ตอนนี้นะครับเราต้องโอเคเราชาร์จเสร็จแล้วเราต้องแวะไปที่บ้านด้วยเพราะว่าอันนี้นะเราใช้แบบอันนี้เป็น Manfrotto นะครับนะแล้วก็มันจะมีกล้องหรือว่ามีอะไรที่เราติดใส่นะครับแล้วมันจะมีที่หมุนอย่างเงี้ยนะครับอีกอันหนึ่งเนี่ยที่ผมจะกะว่าจะเอากล้องใหญ่ๆมาติดที่กระจกนะครับอันนี้อ่ะที่หมุนนั้นมันหลุดไป มันอาจจะอยู่ในอีกคันหนึ่ง Tesla Plaid หรือว่ามันอาจจะอยู่ในโรงรถผมต้องไปหาดูว่ามันอยู่ที่ไหนนะครับแต่ว่ามันสำคัญมากถ้าเราไม่มีอันนั้นอ่ะเราก็เอาอันนี้ติดไม่ได้แล้วมันก็จะกลายเป็นเราถ่ายวิดีโอไม่ได้นะครับเราก็ต้องแวะไปบ้านก่อน จอดที่ starting position ปกตินะเดี๋ยวไม่ต้องชาร์จนะครับแวะไปที่บ้านก่อนแล้วก็ค่อยเริ่มตีหนึ่งจะทันไหมโอเคตอนนี้เราก็มี101%นะครับป่ะ Okay, I have to explain quickly, but I think the charging stopped, so we can now go home. This is like, yeah, I just remember it now. Yeah, this is the way I should have thought about in the beginning. Anyway, is that we go home, but we park at the. Wait, I have to go this side. I forgot. I forgot that I'm not in Thailand. Okay, so I have to kind of carefully move over there without spending too much energy. I'm going to lose a little bit anyway, but we cannot charge at Pawel for some reason with this car. I tried so many times. I tried to kind of squeeze it in different angles. It's tried many times, many plugs, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work. So whatever, I guess we would just have to start from there with slightly less energy than optimal, but I guess we have the advantage that it is 51 degrees Celsius in the battery pack. So yeah, I'm not going to deduct for anything. I mean, it's no big deal really. We could deduct 10 seconds maybe. That's it. But whatever, you're not going to correct for that much maybe. So now we just have to get over there. But at least, yeah, I forgot. Oh, I don't have to drive home. I could just drive to the Esso, then I have to run home and grab the thing. I don't know where the heck it is. Yeah, so I can mount the camera. So hopefully we can start in 13 minutes. I'm not sure if we can even, yeah, I guess I'll just run for it so we can get a nice round number to start with. Because the problem is that the later we start now, I'll be home 10-ish something tomorrow, and I don't want to have too many Sunday drivers on the road. So ideally I should have started already at 11, but I was again delayed by family as usual. And then if there's no delay by family, then there's delay by equipment or some other technical issues. So I totally understand it now. I mean, before I used to be kind of annoyed when airplanes were delayed, but now that I have started live streaming and shit, I realize that lots of things can go wrong. So when flights are delayed, I'm not pissed anymore. I was like, okay, well, whatever, you guys need to do what you need to do. I mean, the pilot and the flight attendants, they of course they want to avoid delays, so they are trying their best, just like me. And then sometimes the wife is a bit annoyed because I like she asked me when are you coming home, and I say, well, I don't know, maybe 10. But then sometimes I am delayed for various reasons. Could be charging problems, could be ladderstau, could be whatever that is out of my control. And then what can I do, right? So yeah. Okay, anyway, let me see. I think if we can just kind of park over here ish, that would be the starting position, I guess. And then I don't have too long distance to walk home. Like I can just park here, I guess. All right, let's go. The wallet, yeah, of course. Wait, Mr. Double check that it hasn't fallen off there anywhere. Maybe I should double check one more time, but it's kind of hard. I'm not sure where the heck it is. There's like this thing, this nut that is missing. Yeah, all right. I got the piece now. I don't know where the heck the other piece went. Maybe one day I'll find it. We'll see. But fortunately, I have a spare part I can use. I guess I'll just poke it in here for now. Okay. The shaft goes there. Camera needs to be mounted. This is the piece that was missing. Yeah, we have been delayed before by equipment. It was the again the i4. Okay, you see, this is how it works. You mount it like this. Yeah, oh, shit. And now we can mount it on the tripod. Yeah, there you go. All is good. We will start at 1 at night. Just have to set the camera quickly. Okay, it looks good. Let me get this one up and running. Okay, in 3 minutes roughly. Okay. We're at 100% by the way. So I will also do a distance check. I need to start resetting stuff here, by the way. Okay, come on. Trips, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Save. All right. The current trip will be slightly, yeah. Didn't last charge will not be correct anyway, but okay. Where is the freaking heater on? All right. We need to reset this one, and in 4 minutes we start. Not sure if this one is correctly aligned. Well, it's close enough anyway. Right. Where was it? No. I just got a spare part. I don't know where that screw went. So, alright. I guess we start in 3 minutes. Do I feel like I need to go to the restroom? Maybe. Like I feel like I had a lot of drink tonight, and I feel like I need to go one more. Okay, that was a quick one. Alright, let me mount everything. 59. Right on time. I guess we could just reset this one. Let me see, performance tab, yes. Reset trip. Go here. Trips. Reset current trip, yes. Reset 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay. Press to drive. Drive is ready. Now just waiting for the tick. Yeah, I actually peed one more time. I've been there, midnight. Let's go. I mean 1 at 9. Let's go. So this starting time is 1 hour slower than the previous run I had. So I'm just trying to avoid too much traffic in the morning. But at least we will have low traffic at night. Okay, off we go. Finally. Let me double check here that I reset everything. Trips, yeah, 1,000 kilometers. This one, reset this one. Reset, consumption, stationary, huh? Oh, distance, okay, everything has been reset, that's good. All right. So we shall see then. I guess we'll just go to Varberg, just like last run. And now I have the wheel caps on. But for some reason, I have 245 front tires and 275 rear. Wonder where they are from. I mean, they are not Tesla original, or are they? Because the rims are Tesla original. So I'm not sure what's up with that. I mean, if these are the winter tires, then nobody should complain, right? Maybe someone can tell me what kind of dimensions on the winter tires do we get in Norway? The one with the Nokian R5, you know. All right. Safe road, yes. All right, thank you. No, this one has a joke, of course. The joke wheel. Well, it was 910 on the Plaid. This one should be faster because, I mean, it should be more efficient. But it's well, the thing is that it's going to be colder tonight versus the Plaid run. The Plaid run was 6 degrees Celsius. This today is, I think it's going to be -2 or some shit. But I think today we might not have too much wind versus Plaid run. So I guess we'll see. Yeah. But it needs to be done because people want to see it, and I also want to see it. And I just, yeah. So the Plaid averaged 255 watt-hour per kilometer. See what this one will do. I mean, it has one less motor, and it's slightly lighter, I think. I haven't checked the weight yet. Thin tire. No, this one has the same dimension of tire. So I started wondering, maybe Tesla ships these tires in Norway. So that's why I'm asking. Maybe someone knows. 245 front and 275 rear. Is that standard from Tesla in Norway or in the Nordics or something with the Nokian R5 tires? But Plaid did not have wheel caps, so that was a disadvantage with Plaid. But this one has the wheel caps. But I'm just wondering because I guess Marcus didn't do too many modifications on the car. First I thought that he had some aftermarket rims, but it turns out they were the original ones. But okay, but what about the tires then? So it's just, I'm still puzzled there. I'm not sure what the right answer is. Yeah, but we put them back again, the wheel caps. Always bring caps. So I guess we will get an answer eventually, what kind of consumption we are talking about here. Well, I mean, in theory, it should be lower, right? Or, I'm not sure. Maybe the Plaid runs on front motor when it's just cruising. Right, seriously? Huh? Is he drunk or some shit? I don't know, man. I'm not sure what's worse, Norwegian drivers or Thai drivers. Sometimes I feel like Thai drivers are actually better drivers than Norwegians. Well, I'm not sure if Tesla is aware of the problem yet, but at least I found it on 2 cars. I mean, okay, for the first car I thought, okay, it was just like a glitch, but then the second Palladium was like, huh? Really? And then I ran it, but then I did not have any problem with the AC charging on this car. But then I was like, with cam power, I just simply could not make it work. I mean, if it works sometimes, that would be kind of okay-ish. But here, it just simply could not work at all. Couldn't latch at all. No matter how I try to twist and hold the plug in different angles and whatever, you know, press it up, down, left, right. Yes, ET7 is coming. It's, I don't know, did you miss it? Someone must have typed the upcoming. I think ET7 should be in that list, isn't it? If not, then we should correct it or update the list. Oh, it is there. Okay, he just missed it. All right. I don't have too big expectation for ET7 because it's a Chinese car. I'm not trying to be a hater, but it's just that many Chinese cars looked promising on the press release and whatever, but once I started driving them, they just, like, one problem after another kind of popped up, or one and another annoyance popped up. That's why I also don't have any good hopes on BYD Han. I also contacted RSA Bil the importer of BYD, but they haven't responded. I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, like I said, I'm booked until second half of April already. Yeah, it's gonna slow down in curves like a freaking Toyota driver, I bet. 130 kilowatt only. That's it. Wait, so the ET7 with 100 kilowatt hour battery charged at only 130 kilowatt. It should at least charge at 150 to 200. So no one's gonna break any 1,000 kilometer challenge records. Because I suspect that the Chinese, they just have poor implementation of the battery pack. Maybe they don't have good enough cooling or something. But you know, the Palladium, okay, it's just a 100 kilowatt hour battery, and it doesn't use fat cell. You know, this car here, it still uses the 18650 form factor. You know, it should be inferior, but somehow Tesla has updated cooling, and they have fully redesigned the whole battery pack so it can actually charge very fast, you know, without killing the battery. So that's why I suspect that the Chinese car manufacturers, they might not have put enough R&D into making good battery pack with, I don't know, cooling, or maybe there's a big delta between the min and max temp on the Chinese batteries, so that's why they don't dare to go too fast, or I don't know what's up with that. But then there are exceptions, of course, because I heard that the Xpeng G9 is supposed to charge like a BAOS. So yeah, bring it on. I want to see it. I want to experience how it is. What's up? Yeah, what's up? We are doing 1,000 kilometer challenge again. Oh, 140 kilowatt, okay. Plaid is Palladium. Palladium is a code name for this latest generation Tesla, just like Raven, you know. Raven, Plaid, same thing. No, sorry, Raven, Palladium, same thing. And then Plaid, Ludicrous, kinda, same thing-ish. Plaid is just the name for the beefiest variant of the Tesla for now. Did you ever ask why the not really. I haven't asked the manufacturer about this. That's pretty cool colors. But yeah, by the way, let's wait for this one. We're gonna get the dropout here. I'm into a pretty cool project, because where is the Plaid right now? The Plaid is doing a camping test in front of the house. You guys remember the Model 3 that camped and survived for 72 hours? How many hours do you think the Plaid will survive? And it's kind of cold. We had 2 days with snow, by the way, and wet snow also. So it wasn't like a walking in a park for camping. Because wet snow, I noticed that the wet snow and wet snow pulls a lot of power. It needs to melt all that shit. But I can say that the Plaid is down to around 16% now. I can check on the app. I need to pay attention. So the Plaid is actually in neutral right now. Yeah, it's down to 16%. So you cannot use camp mode anymore. But if you guys would guess, how many hours will Plaid survive? Yes, heat pump, of course. And the Plaid seems to be better insulated than the Model 3. I always said this ever since I received MC Hammer, that I suspected that the heat insulation, or like Model 3, they are not that well insulated for both noise and heat, cold. So yeah, I plan this so that while the Plaid is doing the camping test, I can then test the long range, whatever we should call this, because if I just say the Model S, then you guys are also confused. So it was previously called Model S, just like SR Plus. But how long do you think the Plaid will survive? How many hours do you guys think? I don't even know the answer, but I have a hint of what it can be. Is that the annoying guy earlier? No, there's a different one. Yeah. $100. Wow. Okay. So the long range, the 82 kilowatt hour long range, survived for 72 hours. But I don't remember, but I think the Model 3 had like 75. No, actually close to, I think it was 79 or something kilowatt hour total until the contactors open. But then the Plaid has well, it has 92 kilowatt hour until 0%, but then another 3.4, so that's like 95 something kilowatt hour. Well, I can tell you guys that I started on February 22nd at noon. Well, it was 5 minutes past noon, but yeah. So the starting time was, let me double check here. Yeah, 22nd. Yeah, 22nd of February, 5 minutes past noon. So you guys can do the math. How long has it survived now? And it's down to 16%. That is some impressive shit. And it ain't over yet. It's going to end tomorrow, hopefully, tomorrow night. Or evening, actually. It should end. Two to 3 kilowatt lower, huh? Are you mixing of a kilowatt and kilowatt hour? I'm not sure. 2 3 kilowatt. What is that? Heater? Power? 108? No. Hey, really? Wait. No. Oh, you mean total, right? No, not 1 week, but no, guys. You guys fail at math. How many hours has the car camped now, survived in the cold? Let me repeat, I started at the 22nd at noon, or 5 minutes past noon. You guys should be able to do the math. How many hours did it survive now so far? 86, there you go. Yes, that's correct. That is insane. It means that we most likely we will hit the 100-hour mark. It seems to consume less than 1 kilowatt. It's like 800, 900 watts. When it was raining, when it was snowing, it seems to pull like 1 kilowatt on average. But in the daytime, when it's sunny, it pulls like 600, 700 watts only. But it needs to get sun in the... I'm actually in the shade, so the house is actually shading for the car. You know, if I was like in an open parking lot, it would actually be better. But that is some serious, impressive shit. And I think the reason why the consumption is lower and that the Plaid can survive so long is most likely because the car is better insulated. It's closer to the German cars. I got the impression that the German cars like a Fiat e-tron and EQC and you know whatever, you know, the German cars, they have good heat insulation. So yeah, I don't know exactly how much is left, but let me see here. And a quick, but also the battery is cold, so I will actually get slightly less energy out of the battery, unless something happens towards the end that the car starts heating up the battery. We'll see what happens. But 16%. Okay, let me try to estimate here. Okay, so I have 14.7 kilowatt hour left plus 3.3 kilowatt hour. So I have 18 kilowatt hour left. And if we average 900 watts, then that's a freaking 20 hours left. Wait, when are we gonna run out of juice then? 20 hours. Wait, it would be 9 tomorrow night at 9. Wow. And that means 85 hours roughly. No, 105, 106 hours total. That is some impressive endurance. That's more than 4 days. I was hoping for 4 days. And it's going to be like 4.5 days. Wait, what is 5 days? Five times. How much is 5 days? 96. No, okay, it's like 4.5 days then. Yeah, 4 days is 96 hours. Yeah, roughly 4.5 days. And then the question is, can you idle a fossil car? Will a fossil car survive for 4.5 days in winter? And then what components will be kaput in the fossil car if you idle it for 4.5 days straight? Well, will it kill the catalytic thing, or what about the particle filter, or like, are you supposed to idle an engine that long? And then what shit happens with the fossil cars if they idle that long? No, Huh? What? No, I camp at 21 degrees Celsius, which is, I think, very common. It's nice and warm in there. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but you know the videos I shot talking about the charging, about Circle K and charging and stuff, that was done in the Plaid. So I actually gone in and out of the car several times, and I use it as studio for some of the videos you guys have seen. So it's nice and warm there. Because I don't think, well, I'm not actually not sure if there is any other car that can match Plaid, or even this one, the long range. Which other cars can camp that long? Well, you have to have a good battery, but I mean, big battery helps, but what is even more important is that it has to be efficient. And the Tesla is damn efficient with the heat pump and the octovalve. So for example, Fat e-tron might not survive that long. It might not even survive 100 hours. But then I don't know, because I haven't tested it. But the problem with freaking Fat e-tron is it tends to go into sleep mode. I'm not sure if I can use some kind of rice dumbbell trick or something. And then what about EQC? No, EQS, I mean. EQS has a big battery, but it doesn't have heat pump. iX maybe. iX, P7. No, P7 is a tiny battery. It's just 80 kilowatt hour or something. No, the P7 wouldn't survive that long. What about Ioniq 5? What about it? Oh, you mean camping? Well, Ioniq 5, you know how big the battery is. It's roughly 70 something kilowatt hour net capacity. It would probably survive as long as the Model 3, only like 72 hours maybe. I'm not sure. But then it would be kind of cheating to use driver only mode, because the other cars are not. So i7 maybe, but then it boils down to how efficient it is though. Yeah. The problem when I borrow those cars is that I simply don't have time to do like an extensive test like that. I mean, I could camp for a couple of days. Like, let's say I could camp for 24 hours and then try to project the remaining. That could work though, if I have time left. But then normally when I have those press cars, I kind of need to do lots of stuff with them. Yeah. So it's more like unique case with Tesla that I can borrow them long enough. So of course, if car manufacturer are interested, yeah, then I can do it. I can borrow longer. Actually, Mercedes, they tend to throw cars at me. They ask me, Mercedes asked me, hey, there is a new EQA coming out with an improved drivetrain. Do you want to try it? I'm like, okay, sure. So I will do a range test with the EQA. Wait, was it EQA, EQB? I'm not sure. But they also asked, oh yeah, by the way, and we have a new EQC with a rose gold color. I was like, and he was like, do you want to borrow it for a week? I'm like, well, does it have any hardware improvements or something significant? And they said, no, just a new color. I was like, okay, I mean, I like the EQC, but it's not going to be that much interesting content. They're like, oh yeah, look at this new EQC with rose gold color, but everything else is the same. So that's why I said, okay, no thanks. Yeah, but that's good. I like that Mercedes, they are really on the case, and they ask me about cars, because to be honest, I can't keep up with everything out in the market nowadays, what kind of new stuff is out there. So it's good that they ask me rather than me having to ask them all the time. So it seems like Mercedes, they know the value of the PR value they get, the free publicity they get when I test cars for them. Okay, I'm gonna see, how is the consumption so far? What? Dude, consumption is jumping up like a freaking move. Huh? Is there something wrong with it? Why the heck is it fluctuating so much? That is some messed up shit. The consumption is, it's 210 watt-hour per kilometer. This one is jumping up and down like 230, 250. What the heck is wrong with the consumption? The fuck? Oh, it might be instant consumption. Wait, is there another consumption number I should have pulled in here? Average consumption. Oh, okay, let me copy that one in. Replace the instant consumption. Yeah, I'm not interested in the instant consumption. Delete. Okay, so that's not 206. Let me see, 207. Okay, well, there's a slight difference there. 205 now. Huh? What the heck? Oh, it's 207 on this screen. Okay, whatever. 260. Oh, it's almost the same. It should even out eventually. Maybe it's just difference in time. I reset some of the counters. Yeah, but 206. Wait, that's damn good. Damn, dude. It's cold outside. It's 0 degrees Celsius outside, and the consumption is only 205. That is some serious shit going on. That is Tesla in a nutshell. Mokka E? What? I already tested Mokka E. Did you miss it? BYD Atto 3? Well, I guess I could try it in Europe. I mean, I already tried it in Thailand, and it didn't get that many views, really. But okay, if I can get my hands on it. I start seeing them on the roads, by the way, Atto 3 in Norway. I also seen a couple of BYD Han. I want to try Han, actually. But it's just that they don't respond to my request. How the heck am I supposed to get the cars then? I I guess I need to email some other people in the same. It's weird that I email the same guy, like last time when I borrow BYD Tang, and then suddenly he's not responding. If he changed position, he should at least have some forwarding or some other shit going on, so the message gets through. Haven't you guys heard about it? BYD Auto 3 has problem with brakes. Supposedly the brake disc crack. It's all over the news in Thailand. Seems like Thailand news is not included in the rest of the world, because if shit happens in Norway or US about EVs, regardless of what brand it is, but especially Tesla, it's going to be worldwide news. But somehow Thailand, and also, did you guys hear about the Tesla, that phantom brake? Maybe I need to make a little news update here, because it seems like the rest of the world does not know about this. It's actually interesting and kind of funny. In Thailand, you have those it's called lot song tiao. They call it like 2-row. It's basically just a pickup truck with a big container behind there, a big cabin in the back. But then it's quite common that you have people sitting in there, in the back there, unsecured. Just search for Lot Dang or Song Tiao. But when that truck is full, then people, they stand and hold on the rail on the back. And Tesla was driving behind one of those cars, and then the Tesla detected pedestrian on the truck, but they were obviously moving fast. But then somehow the Tesla braked freaking hard because it thought it was a pedestrian on the road. You know, it's all over the news in Thailand, and I'm surprised that inside EVs or electric has not picked up this story yet. So I think I will just make a video. I just need to find that original post on Facebook. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, and like I said about the BYD Auto 3 with the brake disc that cracks. You guys haven't heard about this, right? See, this is the problem with you white boys, because my white viewers, Falang viewers, they are not interested in what's going on in Thailand. Every time I make a video, they be like, "Oh, that's Thailand, like boring." You know, I even get some comments like, "Oh, you know, when are you coming back?" And then, you know, come back to Norway and stuff like. I'm like, dude, I was born in Thailand, you know. And then they miss interesting news like this. Yeah. Oh, but BYD fires. Like, I haven't heard about the fire. I heard about the cracked brake disc. No, I don't know if they got rare. I'm not sure about what that one was. Hopefully there was no one behind the Tesla. I'm pretty sure the Tesla was fine, because if there was some collision, I would have remembered some images of, you know, Tesla going rear-ended and shit like that. So at least the Tesla probably just braked hard, but it was just an incident, like an unpleasant incident. And it seems like Tesla has not considered that case, because it's kind of unique. You don't find that shit in Europe, but in Thailand it's very, very common. Actually, to be honest, in I think other parts of Asia also. I bet in Philippines and India, at least. I've been in Philippines a couple of times. From what I remember, they also have something. The transportation there is similar to Thailand, and I wonder also Vietnam. So, yeah. But Tesla could just fix that, you know, somehow detect that the pedestrian is somehow moving quite fast. It appears that the pedestrian is moving at the same speed as some kind of truck right in front of us, in front of that one or something like that, you know. That's the news. Reason is in the news. What? 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 I missed that one. What was the reason why it's not in the news? But also, it seems like this car here, this Palladium, has some significant noise from the A pillar. The right A pillar seems to have some wind noise that I did not hear in the Plaid. So I'm like, huh? Wait, why is there some quality issues here with the top of the crop flagship Tesla? It shouldn't be like this. Like, did they not test the car before it left Fremont? Shit, man. And then I'm still not impressed with the yoke. I mean, okay, I gotten used to yoke update, by the way. I've started to get used to left and right turn signal. Okay, that one, as I expected, you know, my muscle memory start remembering left and right, but I still struggle big time in roundabouts to use them correctly. No. The A pillar noise in the Plaid only occurred when I had really strong crosswinds, and it disappeared once the wind changed slightly direction. Here, it's constant. Like now, I can hear it. It comes from the right side only. So it's different than the Plaid. The Plaid was more normal. Okay, actually, with many cars, when you have strong crosswinds, stuff starts happening. It could happen, but it depends. In general, German cars, they are really well insulated also against wind, so then they don't have a problem. But then Tesla usually has some problems once you have high speed and shit going on. Yeah, exactly. It's actually the same problem like I had with the Millennium Falcon, the freaking A pillar and the triangle window. And I would expect them to fix that problem. It's like they have 10 years of experience now with Model S. And then how the heck can they still have problem with the triangle window now? Okay, consumption is 214. Okay, oh, you know what? It seems to be maybe similar to Plaid. Huh. Yeah, but in my head, if Tesla wants to make the Plaid efficient, they need to not use the rear motors for highway cruising, right? They should use the front motor. But wait. Wait. Can you guys tell me? I don't have insight in this. What type of motors do they use in Plaid or in this one in the long range? I just call it long range so there's no confusion. Just like SR Plus, you know. If I just say Model 3, people will be like, huh? Which Model 3? Oh, the SR Plus, you mean? Oh, well, actually, it's called Model 3 rear-wheel drive, that one, or maybe yeah. No, but which one is it? The permanent magnet motor in this one, and the PM motor and the induction motor. I mean, it has carbon wrapped rotors, but there's still a magnet maybe in there or not. I mean, it would make sense in my head to have induction motor in the rear in Plaid, because that one has the instant torque and the power, but they might be less efficient. But for highway cruising, you want to use the front. The PM motor should be in front, so it's mostly front wheel drive, just like Raven was. No, wait, yeah, Raven was like that. PM motor in the front and the induction motor in the back, and then they tried to use the front all the time. Yeah. If you guys remember, before Raven, then like the one that was called P100D and P90D and 90D, 85D or whatever, right? The Ps, they would have a bigger rear motor, but there would always be a small front motor, and Model S, it was always induction motors front and back, but they managed to make it relatively efficient, especially in summer, just because they had a small front induction motor, and then they decoupled the larger rear motor. But then in the 85D and 90D, then the front and the rear was exactly the same, except for that I think the gearing was slightly different. So no, Scan My Tesla is working. SMT means Scan My Tesla, by the way. Some people are confused. Even I, when the first time I heard it, I was also confused. Man, what the heck is that? Yeah, Scan My Tesla. Problem with the Model S front motor, and you couldn't drive something, huh? Don't remember what happened with that one. Did I ever have motor problems? I had some battery problems or something. Actually, I don't remember now. I had so many issues with that X in the past. Actually, by the way, I feel cold in my knees again. But I realize that there is a low setting and a medium setting and a high setting. In the Plaid, I set it to low. So that's maybe why I was kind of freezing. Now it's minus 3 degrees Celsius outside also. So I set it over to medium, which means that I might burn a little bit extra now because of extra heat in the cabin. But I just want the comfort. Don't want to freeze through the challenge here. So we'll see about the consumption then. Because we did start with around 50 degrees Celsius in the battery. And now we're down to 37 degrees. Well, good night, Lars. Could you see that only the front motor? No, the front and rear motor data is just messed up. So I actively don't look at them. They don't make any sense. They just jump up and down with random numbers, some shit like that. Heated seats on? Nope. I've heard, actually, I'm really not a fan of heated seats unless it's cold outside. But I know some people like it, but I also heard that it might not be good for your body to have it on too much, or I'm not sure how that works. But yeah, some people are just obsessed that, no, you should use heated seats and then lower the temperature. But I don't like that kind of comfort, because I want the whole cabin to be nice and warm. Because think about this, in your home, do you have some kind of heated seat in your sofa, and then you lower the temperature in your living room? No, you don't. You just want to have it nice and warm in the whole house. Yeah, the Optimus had a problem with stuttering and all that, you know. Hopefully they fix it in Palladium. Because I know that Tesla spent a lot of money on warranty on these. Yeah, just replacing motors and drive shafts on warranty must have cost them a freaking fortune. So they better fix this. Otherwise, they're going to waste even more money with warranty cases. Model X, we'll see. Like I said, I'm booked until the second half of April now with cars. if you look in the upcoming, you see that, yeah. So I don't have any plans to test Model X yet. I'm not sure what is different. I mean, it's just kind of, I mean, it's just updated the interior and drivetrain, of course. Yeah. I guess it depends if I can get my hands on one from Marcus or Tesla, maybe, if they have any press cards for me. I can always ask them. But I haven't been able to borrow a press card from Tesla for the last 6-7 years, something. I think it was just one time I managed to borrow a Tesla. It was the red P85D I took to Berlin for the Grand Prix thing there, the electric Grand Prix, whatever it's called. Hey, why is the car phantom braking here? The fuck? I mean, the lines are pretty clear. Seems like the car was not sure whether that truck was in our lane or not. New X-Pen P7, yeah, bring it on. Want to test it? That one also, they contacted me. I replied, and then they haven't really followed up. So I'm okay, whatever, you know. Like, I have so many cars booked up now anyway. So okay, once I'm in the beginning of April, and I don't have more cars booked up, then I will start being worried about, you know, not having enough work. But now I have work for the next almost 2 months ahead. Now I have work or cars waiting for me, and unfortunately, some of these kind of interesting cars like EQS SUV or something, you know, I could have gotten them earlier, but I have booked them late because I have other cars blocking my calendar. And actually, initially, you know, these 2 weeks right after I came from Thailand, I actually booked up Nissan Townstar and Nissan X-Trail e-Power, but then I pushed those two forward because the Plaid is more important. But actually, I don't need 1 week with the e-Power X-Trail. I might just spend 1 day testing out how it is. Maybe I can idle that shit in front of the house. See how long it can idle and keep the car warm. Now, I might ruin some components in the car if I do that. Yeah, but I can ask Nissan first if they dare to let me try it. But yeah, I also next week supposedly I'm supposed to test some Toyota BZ. I will prioritize range test, and well, actually I try to push through all of them. But yeah, I need to test a bunch of cars. Well, the Polestar must be a follower, a fan FC, because the Polestar, I overtook the Polestar, and suddenly he sped up, and now he's right next to me, and he will probably wave at me. Well, no, not okay. Well, you have to drive a little bit faster, buddy. Otherwise, I won't see you. Oh, he doesn't want to overtake on the right lane. Oh, okay. Let me go over here, and then he overtake on the left, I think. I get recognized more and more now, so I need to be a good boy. Yeah. Isn't the e-Power hybrid where engine doesn't? Yeah, something like that. I just want to try to feel how it is with the e-Power, and actually one of the reasons why I want to try it is because Thai people are interested in it. So yeah, but they have Kicks e-Power in Thailand. I think we don't have it here, so I guess I'll just try the X-Trail, but it will be e-Power anyway. But let me see, how was this again? Yeah, it's actually a serial hybrid. So the way I understand it, the e-Power is just a generator, but it's a quite powerful generator. But the motor is electric only, and so yeah. Let me just how they do it. So the fossil engine cannot drive the wheels. Yeah. But unlike the i3 Rex, which has a puny fossil engine, the kicks, or I mean e-Power has actually a quite beefy fossil engine, so you can generate a lot of juice if needed. But then he has just a tiny battery. It was like a 1 kilowatt hour battery, only 1.2 or some shit. Just like a little buffer. That's it. So it's an interesting system. That's why I want to test it for fun, just to kind of, because I'm curious about it. But I don't think it's going to be the next big thing. Just try it, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It has like EV-like response, and it should also have good consumption, maybe. So yeah, maybe for fun I could do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. We'll see. I will see. I mean, I have 1 week with it. I will see. I will look at the response on my initial videos. I guess I have to do some kind of range test. What, does that make any sense? I could do like a range test cycle and just see the fuel consumption, maybe. Yeah, because there is no, normally what the heck am I supposed to do with fossil, I mean with hybrids or fossil cars? I normally do a range test of the electric battery part, but since e-Power has 1 kilowatt hour, then it doesn't make any sense, right? What else can I do? Acceleration test, banana box test? Nah, I think people are not interested. It has to be some test that involves the drivetrain, I think. EQE hyperscreen, I'm actually not sure. I wonder if that's just an EQS feature. Those are hybrids not good. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. Well, I guess we'll find out. Because a modern fossil car nowadays should have closer to 5 liters per 100 kilometers, right? Even if it's diesel or gasoline. Like some hybrids, I think they can usually average like that. I wonder when I borrowed the Kia Ceed, that one was actually fairly efficient and okay, not as nimble and as punchy as a fossil. I mean, as a fully electric, but I think for a fossil car it was still fairly quick and also fairly efficient. The only problem is that it has a tiny gas tank, so the range wasn't the best, like 500 kilometers range only. No, maybe the range was more. I don't remember. Right, let me see. Consumption right now 221. I don't remember the Plaid what consumption I had on this leg, because I have a tailwind also now. But right now the car estimates 13% at the Valberg. Toyotas in city, yeah, but that's because Toyota drivers drive so damn slow. But yeah, I guess in city, yeah, hybrids, plug-in hybrids might do it well in cities because they have big battery. But yeah, well, it's 1.5 kilowatt hour battery. Remember that kilowatt is power and kilowatt hour is energy. But I think that 1.5 kilowatt hour battery can actually output some serious C rating, something like 10 kilowatt or some crazy shit. So they are abusing the battery. Well, hopefully it can take it. Okay, status update, alright. Distance 104 kilometers, consumption 221 watt hour per kilometer. I'm down to 75% now. We have traveled for 1 hour, for 54 minutes. Our speed should be high then, yeah. And I also suspect that this one has 2.8% over-reporting, because the wheel dimension here is the exact same as the Plaid. So we will see. I guess we will double check once we are in Varberg. Hopefully there's no detour or anything. Just no Baustelle, right, tonight. 116 kilometers per hour, yeah, that sounds about right. Man, why does it feel cold in here? I'm really not impressed with this Palladium. Like, I never felt this cold in a Model 3. It was nice and warm in the Model 3. So you would expect a flagship to be better, but somehow it isn't. The little things here kind of annoys me. And then why was this not? Why didn't they find out about this when they tested Palladium, when they developed it? It still baffles me that when I test cars, not only Tesla, but when I test other cars, right, legacy automakers, I keep finding things that I'm not too happy with. And then why did the developers not find this? You know, and also bugs, like weird bugs in the software. How can it slip through? Don't they have test-driven development, and don't they have a beta group they test so they can detect bugs and get rid of them before it gets into production? I don't know, man. But I mean, I'm an ex-software developer. I understand that bugs will always be there. But some cars seems really buggy, and then those bugs are not fixed anytime soon. You know, like Polestar Volvo. You know that the average speed reported in the screen is buggy. It always shows around 3 kilometers per hour too high. So when people show screenshots like, oh, you know, here we have a whatever trip and the average speed was 65 kilometers per hour, I was like, no, it's actually 62 kilometers per hour. That bug has been existing for years now, and Volvo Polestar has not fixed it yet. Oh, temperature outside. Oh shit, minus 4 degrees Celsius. It's quite cold tonight. Where's the temperature? Oh, yeah. I could. Well, let me do that. Let me use 21.5. But I also have the fan speed on medium now. I didn't realize in the Plaid that I set it to low, and that was actually because I saw that it was just auto. But now it seems like they have implemented auto with some input, just like, for example, Mercedes. But before in Tesla, auto was just auto. You couldn't choose anything. Wait, let me see. Wait a minute. Maybe this car counts correctly. No, wait. What is the distance again? We're going to that bridge now. It's supposed to be around 112, right? The real distance. It says 113 right now, but I think the other car, the Plaid, was 116. It was really way off. Okay, at the bridge, 114 kilometers. No, 115. No, it says 114.5. Yeah, at the bridge here, 114.5 kilometers. You can check, by the way. I think it's supposed to be 112 real distance. So maybe this car over-reports by only 2%, not 2.8 like the Plaid. Wait, what is the tire pressure then? Service 2.93 bars. Yeah, that sounds normal. Yeah, minus 4 degrees Celsius. So it's actually colder today than the Plaid Run. The Plaid Run we had 6 degrees Celsius. That was nice and warm. But I think the Plaid had a little bit of wet. No, actually, don't remember. But at least now we should have dry roads and not too much wind. Yeah, Plaid had lots of wind. That was also a disadvantage. We will see what counts the most then, wind or cold weather. Okay, we're gonna get a little dropout and then I'll be back in around 5 minutes. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with Fremont position. I have to tell you guys that the tires here are narrower than what it's supposed to be. I'm not sure if it's because of Marcus or because of Tesla they put narrow tires. And when you have narrow tires, you correct distance. Yeah. So it's the tire's fault, not the car's fault. But now you know. Hopefully you learned something. No, shit. Fuck. Dude. Jesus. Minus 3 degrees Celsius. It's cold tonight, as forecasted. I guess it's clear sky. Yeah, I can see clear sky. But hopefully it's dry and not too windy. I'm going to try to go deeper today. I have like 5% margin only. Because we do have quite good range with these cars. It's actually kind of 8 to 10% margin is a bit overkill. Yeah, I mean it is actually, you know, I almost got the impression that this one is quieter than the Plaid. The only problem is that I can't measure the noise since I have the problem with A-pillar wind noise. But they have the exact same tires, Nokian R5 studded wind tires, same dimensions also. Somehow I feel like the road noise here is less. How the heck can that be? They are almost the same cars, right? Unless Plaid suspension is different. Yeah. That is the only explanation I have. That somehow this long range suspension soaks up the noise better than Plaid suspension. Okay, in that case, maybe I need to go collect some data, the noise test data. Okay, I mean, at least for 80 kilometers per hour, I don't hear the wind noise too much. Actually, what I could do is I can try to measure more. Like normally I would measure more on the right side, but since the right side has that noise, I can try to measure more towards the left side to kind of avoid the wind noise. And I could also measure with the noise cancelling, since that's the one that people will be using anyway. Hey, turn off the. I'm going to be flashed at now. Okay. But will it trigger? Will it? I need to observe what happens now with the car. Yeah, it did. It did. Shit. Okay, and then it. Oh man. Well, I guess. Let's see how many times I'll be flashed at today. Blitzkrieg. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say Blitzkrieg because it's actually bad. Yeah, actually, maybe someone needs to tell me. I didn't pay attention to the history classes too much, but what was actually the Blitzkrieg during World War II, right? But I mean, the reason why I use it is because Blitz in Norwegian means flash on cameras and stuff like that, you know. And then actually, Krieg actually means war in Norwegian. Oh, I'm gonna be flashed at. Yeah. Oh damn, that was super late turn off. So in a way, in Norwegian, Blitzkrieg actually means a flash war, a war of flash, something like that. Bombing of civilians in North. Yeah, you see, I shouldn't be using that word because it's actually something bad that happened during World War. Yeah. Very fast bar. Oh, yeah, because flash is something like a flash of a second. Yeah, flash is something that happens quickly. Lightning war in German. Ah, okay. Okay, well, can you guys guess what Snøballkrig means in Norwegian? Or what that means in English, I mean. In Norwegian, we have a very long word called Snøballkrig. It's actually one word. It's combined with several different words. It was visible in the range test of the plant in the beginning when I was at IKEA. Yes, exactly. Snowball fight. Yeah, okay, you guys got it. That was too easy. But snowball fight. But you know, I don't get this, man. There must be a bunch of Tesla haters out there because these headlights, they are damn good. Okay, except for that they are not adaptive, but as a static headlight, you know, they are damn good. And I pointed it out in the video. But then there was a bunch of haters who were like, no, these are shitty headlights. You know, how can they be good? They look at the price of the car, you know, with such an expensive car, you have to have better headlights than this. And then some people like, and there was some color banding in the headlights. I'm like, huh? Who gives a shit? Most headlights I test, like even the German cars, you know, like EQS, you know, the expensive high-end cars like EQS and i7, whatever, you know, they also have a slight color difference in the high beam versus low beam or some shit like that. But who cares as long as you have good vision at night? like, I think some of these Tesla haters, they have to take a chill pill, because these headlights are awesome at night, as long as you need the matrix action at least. Distance to the next bridge. Huh? Wait, is there a bridge? Okay, distance at the next bridge. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. Is there a bridge? If you guys can see my position, or let's say there's an exit coming here soon. Let's see here. Okay, there's an exit here in 1,000 meter. I'm not sure which one is easier for you. Okay, I guess you want a bridge. Okay, let me see. Okay, if there's an exit, there's usually a bridge also. Lure mot det. Okay, let me see. Okay, 151. Wait, there might not be a bridge here. Oh, there's a bridge. Okay, 152. Okay, it's going to be 152 then, because it was 151.5. Unless it's 153. So let me see. There, 152. Yeah, 152 kilometers from the Esso station. Maybe you can try to estimate the distance error. I think it should be around 2% over-reporting here, based on my gut feeling. Yeah, exactly, the lights are damn good. I tried so many headlights over the years, and I started noticing that. In the beginning, actually, I didn't care too much about headlights. But as I tried more and more cars, I noticed that, oh, some headlights are actually better than others. Oh, good morning. Yep, aero caps on. Consumption 235 right now. And minus 2 degrees Celsius outside. But dry roads at least. So I guess that helps that we have dry roads. And then we have a slight tailwind also. And the next stop is going to be Varberg. So that's 207 kilometers away. I think it will take 2 hours. The car estimates 2 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. We've been driving for 1 hour and 18 minutes so far. I think normally I need roughly 3 hours to get to Varberg. But it's awesome that these cars can go straight to Varberg. Even in winter, they can go straight to Varberg. 152, really? Wait, is this car spot on? Oh, wait. Okay. Well, we will see. We actually, at Varberg, we know that it's supposed to be 360 kilometers. And then the Plaid reported 370. So we will see on this car. Yeah. I think at Varberg we get a very accurate measurement with little error. What do you think, Tesla X 100D blah blah? Is that okay? Yeah, it's 100. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's. I mean, the 100D is quick, but also efficient, and so on. It's quite spacious. So I think it's a good car for the money. I think nowadays you can get those cars for like 400k or some shit, right? Or yeah, I'm not sure. That's actually a damn good price for a large family car with plenty of range and good charging speed and also towing capacity and stuff. And even the soundproofing is okay on those cars. I noticed that the soundproofing on Optimus Prime was not the best, because when I picked up Optimus, I had a newer Model X, and I gotten used to the soundproofing on it. And then once I switched to Optimus, I was like, hey, there is more noise here from the roads and from the rain and everything. So Optimus wasn't really that great. He was like the first off the line from Fremont, one of the first few Model X's. And the same with MC Hammer. He wasn't that great really. It was also relatively early Model 3, but the later Model 3s, they are actually damn good. Flash on Polestar, yeah, I got flashed at a lot while using Polestar. But by the way, guys, I have an update on the Tesla in Thailand. I got an email from Tesla in Thailand, and I have now a delivery specialist, or like, you know, a person I can contact directly who is responsible for dealing with the whole delivery. And they requested some documents and stuff, and I can go in and pick a delivery date, but they sent an SMS with it, and the SMS was sent to the Thai number, which I have not been able to open since I'm in Norway. If I put the Thai SIM in my phone, it will not work. I have to be in Thailand because they don't roam across. So yeah, but it sounds to me like I could probably get the car. It's a second lot. The first lot that arrived, people took delivery it just like a week or two ago, and the second lot is already ready. So my car is there in the second lot, and I can get it probably within a few weeks. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at, dude. Shit. But I'm not sure, because actually lots of Thai people, they cancel the Tesla reservation, but they are anticipating, supposedly there were rumors that Tesla will introduce a Tesla that is a lot cheaper. We're talking about less than, like, almost 1/3 of, or let's say less than half of the Model 3 rear-wheel drive price, you know, crazy cheap. I was like, huh, really? How can it be that cheap? I mean, if it's the 25k Tesla, it should be just slightly cheaper than the Model 3 SR Plus. So I'm not sure what's up with that, if those rumors are true or not. But actually lots of people, they anticipate, or they want to get the cheaper ones. But even if there is a cheaper one, I don't think I want it, because I still like the Model 3 and I still need a little bit of space. So I'm not sure how small the cheap one will be, but it will be kind of stripped down and shit like that. So I don't feel like I want to have like a mini Model Y. It looks like it's going to be. Well, the plan is that Amory's dad and May, they will go together, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, and pick it up. But there's always a butt crack here, because I'm anticipating some groundbreaking news in the 1st of March, right? Tesla has announced they will. They're going to announce something in the 1st of March, which will happen in just a few days now. And in case they announce that, oh, you know, there's going to be some major changes in the Model 3, well, and then when we will get it, I might want to wait in case we can get it, let's say, by the end of this year, right? Hopefully they don't announce some shit and then say, yeah, in a couple of years you will get that in the Model 3. So it's hopefully something that will happen soon, maybe within 3 to 6 months. And for me, though, I can wait, no worries, because the next time I go to Thailand will probably be by the end of the year, because I realize that I cannot afford going on another freaking business class trip to Thailand. It already took a lot of money, the previous trip, and I took a big hit in income, so I'm trying to recover. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but so what I'm actually going to do is that I will contact the delivery specialist, because they were kind of like tight on schedule. They said that I have just like less than a week to respond with some documents and shit, and if I don't respond in time, they will just sell that car to someone else. And I was thinking, yeah, why not? Because economically, it's also kind of stressful for me to buy that car right now, because I realized that we actually spend a lot of money in Thailand, and I have slightly less money left over. We bought some electric scooters and stuff and whatever, you know, we've been spending some money over there. So for me, what I will probably do is, okay, I will contact the delivery specialist, and I need to correct some info and stuff and try to get that SMS and whatever. But I will try to postpone it as long as possible and wait until the 1st of March. And if it depends what kind of news Tesla releases the 1st of March. If they remove stocks from the Model 3, then I say fuck that shit. I will get the old one before it's too late. I don't want a stockless Model 3. That is just facepalm, double facepalm. But if they actually do something that makes sense and I want that shit, then I might want to wait for the next gen Model 3. Then I don't know if Highland is already coming this year. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. But worst case is that, okay, if they sell that Tesla to someone else and my order is cancelled, then I don't know, 4,000 baht goes down the drain. That's like 100, a little bit over 100 euros. And then I just have to make another reservation and hopefully get the previous generation Tesla still. No, yeah, in case I don't want Highland. In case they remove stocks in Highland, then I don't want that shit. Yeah, if they put in joke and shit like that, no. Like how the heck? How the heck did they even manage to make it into production? Like, didn't they have like a test group, like a beta group? You know, there must have been someone. Like how? I don't get it within Tesla how they managed to make this stockless system here into production. They should at least be able to offer stocks and round steering wheel as an option. But they were so confident this is going to be the best shit ever. No. But for example, the lack of instrument cluster in the Model 3, that one is fine. Because once you've gotten used to looking at the main screen, anyway, it was no problem for me to get used to it. And just one screen like that does not compromise the safety or the normal operation of the car. Dude, what an idiot. Okay, whatever. There was a little blitzkrieg over there. I'm just kidding. That guy forgot to turn off his damn LED bar. Then when I flashed a couple of times at him, then they just started flashing. He turned on the LED bar early, so that's like a douchebag movement. Because he knows that his damn lights are very strong. And he knew that he made a mistake by not turning them off in time. So he should not have flashed at me whatsoever, because he was already one at fault. This is why you also need to have LED bar. I heard that there is a new LED bar now from Laser. There's a Laser. The one I had was Laser Elite 18. There's a Laser Elite 24 now. I was like, damn, I want that shit. Must be more powerful, bigger, wider, stronger. Okay, consumption 237. And we will arrive with 8% at Viebag now, okay? Yeah, the car is really good at estimating, so we will most likely arrive with 8% or something close. But also, for example, the Falcon wing doors, right? I mean, Elon, he just persisted on the Falcon wing doors, even though I guess the Tesla engineers, they were crying for years, for so many nights they were just, you know, frustrated trying to make it work. And by the end of the day, the Falcon wing doors, they were really troublesome. Lots of issues with them. Even in later generation Model X, they had lots of problems, mechanical problems with the Falcon Wing doors. There's probably a reason why most cars doesn't have it, right? Or at least if they have it, it's gull winged, or they don't have the double hinge system that Tesla has. I mean, the double hinge is more flexible and has lots of advantages, but also mechanical challenges. So the other system is just like a fixed, like a stiff door without too many hinges. But I mean, I understand that for Tesla to kind of make an entry with the Model X and so on, it needs to be flashy. So for that one, yes, in a way, okay, the Falcon Wing doors were troublesome, but it actually helped Tesla sell Model X. But with the Palladium and Plaid, I don't think the reason why people buy Plaid, I don't think it's because of yoke wheel. They just buy it because it's triple motor and it kicks ass for the Lord, and it has 1020 horsepower, and it has actually refreshed interior. That's what people, I think, want, right? They don't give a shit about the yoke, really. So I think it was like a wrong decision from Tesla to go for the yoke and also to remove stocks. But the yoke itself, I could kind of get used to it. I need to make an updated video in about a week or so about the yoke, because the yoke, I can kind of accept it. It's not the worst thing, but the worst thing is the lack of stocks, really. And also, in general, I don't like I don't like pressing the scroll wheel to activate and deactivate autopilot. But Tesla is not unique there. Many legacy automakers also use some button on the steering wheel to activate and deactivate auto steer. For example, MEB cars, if I remember correctly, and also Mercedes has it. But Audi has a dedicated stock. Tesla has a dedicated stock, and I find those dedicated stocks better for something kind of crucial like gear shift or autopilot or auto steer, really, and adaptive cruise control. Oh, you were the one in Polestar, okay, Muhammad. Yeah, what's up? Okay, anywho, -2 degrees Celsius. Consumption is 235. I need to raise the temperature to 22 now. It's still kind of semi-cold in here. Which surprises me. It seems like the airflow is not that great, or it lacks just where I need it, on my knees. Really, I'm not sure what's up with that. Looked like real talk. No. I don't think it has anything to do with that. That's a typical Tesla hater comments, like Tesla iPad on wheels or real toy. No. They just want to try something new, I think. But some stuff shouldn't be messed with. I don't think they think about this. I don't think Tesla wants to purposely make their cars look like toys. They don't look like toys. Teslas, they actually look quite stylish and modern and sexy looking compared to, for example, a freaking e-Niro or Kona. You know, those cars look like toys. And e-Soul also, you know. What else? I mean, there are many cars in legacy automakers that looks like toys, but Tesla actually tried to style them beautifully. But it's just that the whole steering wheel, in my opinion, was a bad choice, and the lack of stocks. Yeah. But they're trying to cut cost. I kind of understand that, but some places they should not try to cut the cost. Like, fortunately, we still have an accelerator pedal and a brake pedal, maybe because it's enforced by law to not mess with those mechanics. But like, you can imagine if you have only an accelerator pedal and you say like, oh, but you know, Tesla's one pedal driving is so good that you don't need a brake pedal. You'll be like, seriously? And then it'll be like, okay, but in case you need the brake pedal for something, you can press and hold a button on the steering wheel, and then when you press the accelerator, it becomes a brake pedal instead. Something messed up shit like that, you know? That is basically what they did with the stockless steering wheel yoke, stockless yoke. And I already encountered one kind of clumsy feature, which is that if I wipe, right after I wipe, if I try to adjust music volume, it becomes adjusting wiper setting instead with the wheel. That is a bad implementation, in my opinion, that you overload that button with more features. But I kind of understand Tesla. They don't want you to take the hands off the wheel, so they want you to be able to adjust wiper settings from the steering wheel, because I think Tesla has been getting some bad PR in the past because some dude crashed or whatever it was, because he had to press the touchscreen to change wiper settings. But I don't think that is a big deal really. But I guess, okay, no big deal, because instead of adjusting volume, you just adjust the wiper settings. But what could happen is that you by accident, yeah, that's the problem, huh? If you, for example, if you push the stock to wipe or squirt and then wipe, and then if you meant to turn down the volume and you're not paying attention because it could be raining a lot, you can then by accident turn off auto wipers. You know what I mean? And then suddenly you'll be like, huh, what the heck happened now? Now the wipers are not working. Well, you turn off the wipers yourself, but you did it on accident. Yeah. Like, I remember someone mentioned that, you know, in an airplane, there are stalks for thrust that has there is a special shape for it, and there is another stalk for landing gear. Supposedly the landing gear stalk, the end of the landing gear stalk is kind of round like a landing gear is. So when you feel it, you get like a physical feedback that is the landing gear stalk. So there's no way to mistake it for something else, right? They have been designed like that, so you can't mix it up. But then Tesla is just trying to mess with this shit, mess with something that is or was intuitive for a long time, like stalks are, and steering wheel. Man, why do I feel cold on the leg? Shit, man. I need to change the airflow here a little bit. Wait. Like this, maybe? I don't know, man. This is the first Tesla where I kind of feel cold on my knees. And I even have it in medium setting now, and 22 degrees Celsius. Normally 21 degrees Celsius would be perfect in the Tesla, especially Model 3 and Model Y. Nice and warm. Because it seems to be a bigger problem now. With the Plaid it was 6 degrees Celsius, but now it's -1 degree Celsius. I feel the chill more now than before. But if you have an old Model 3, they tend to be over hot in the footwell. Like MC Hammer was. It's freaking hot in there. Insanely hot. Like also, that kind of surprises me. Like, did they not test that shit before it went into production? I actually find that strange for many cars, not only Tesla. Yeah, I keep testing cars and I find weird features or bugs or just things have been designed in a weird way. And then I keep wondering, like, what, did they not test those cars? I mean, you see those spy shots of camouflage cars they have tested in Lapland and stuff, and like, okay, but what? So test drivers, when they go to Lapland, do they wear a full winter ski outfit? But I wear just casual indoor clothing because I want to have it nice and comfy in the car, like in the living room. But then I don't want to freeze in the car. But I also don't want to wear like a full ski suit, you know. And I don't wear a beanie or a jacket. Some people do that. I don't know. I mean, do they wear a jacket when they are at home in a living room? And a beanie? Tested in California. No, I don't know if you guys know, but Tesla, they have a test track in was it Canada? You guys saw some video a long time ago when they implemented the track mode. Yeah, they had a drone or some shit flying over there. So they have been testing in cold weather. So ich weiß nicht. But I complain because it actually sacrifices my comfort right now. I feel cold on my left knee. And I have felt the exact same thing with the Plaid. But I never complained in the Model 3 and Model Y. And I've been driving those cars to the Arctic Circle, you know, in winter and all that shit. I've never felt cold on my knee before. So it's the whole air vent shit here, because you know how it works, right? It comes from beneath, and then it reflects, it bounces from the top of the instrument cluster thing, and then it's supposed to bounce down, but somehow it doesn't work that great. Or I'm not sure how I'm supposed to, let me try a different setting here. Maybe this one will be better. Okay, I need to rub my knee. Well, I need to find something to put there. A blanket. Well, I didn't bring a blanket. Shit. Always bring blanket in a Palladium. What is this? Hogstorp. Oh, Hogstorp, okay. No. It's not about getting old, because think about this. I've been testing lots of cars lately. So, and why am I suddenly feeling it now, right? But I don't feel this in other cars. I mean, if it was 10 years since I tested cars, then yeah, I would kind of believe that I'm getting old. But no. This is just something I suddenly discover, really. You guys, sounds like some of you guys are trying to make up excuses that this car is awesome, but it's actually not that awesome. I mean, okay, it's still awesome in many ways, but there are some kind of weird shit, something that is not perfect. So you see, it's only minus 2 degrees Celsius. So, you know what I need to do? I need to drive to Yalo. I need to seek some cold weather, and I want to do it with Plaid. Actually, I purposely waited with some of the tests. I need to do a banana box test and an interior review, and I want to do it with Plaid since the Plaid thing just gives more views. just because it's flat. But I could have done the interior view in this long range, and I could also do banana box test in the long range. But yeah, and then also when I go to Yellow, I'm gonna wait and then do Yellow test with flat. And then hopefully if I can hit -8, -10 degrees at night towards Yellow, yeah, that'd be great. Actually, normally I would try to prioritize getting to Yellow when it's snowing, but typically if it's snowing, it's not that cold. And then since this is an issue, then I want to experience how it is when it's really cold outside. So we just have to wait for a clear day. Actually, this week, the coming week now, it's going to be somewhat clear and hopefully also cold. So we will see, yeah, the Yellow test. Will it pass the Yellow test? What the heck is a high beam doing now? Shit, man, stop that shit. Trying to adjust the nozzle here. Wait, how do I change direction? Okay. No, there's no heat pump issue. I mean, there is plenty of heat in the cabin. It's just that there's one spot I'm not getting heat, which is on my knees. Like my chest, the chest and the head area, everything there is fine. And actually, when I think about this, above my head is also fine. But there is a chill from the top of the windscreen. That part is cold, and that one then becomes like a cold chill that drops down to the knees. Yeah, so the knees are cold, and the knees are not getting any airflow because this shit doesn't bounce correctly. Well, fortunately, it takes a little while before it gets kind of cold, and I can try to heat up my body in between. We will have shorter legs, and usually the whole cabin will heat up while we are camped, and then we will only drive for about 1.5 hours between the charging stations, superchargers mainly. Well, I have to say the autopilot works great now. It's rock solid. We had just one slight phantom brake here. You see, no phantom brake here, huh? Awesome. Well, because there's no traffic. Just have to finish this before we get too much traffic around Gothenburg on a Sunday morning. Yeah, so ideally I should have started at midnight, not 1 at night. Man. I was just being too stubborn because I tried so many chem powers and I reconnected on the same spot many times, and because I just wanted to learn if there was a way to angle the plug slightly different to see if I can make it work, but it just simply didn't work. Wait, I just remember something. I have this one. Oh, I forgot. I have the Stormbike jacket with me. Oh, it's the down jacket. Oh yeah, get down. Let me see if I just put the Stormbike jacket right over my knees. Oh heaven. Nice and warm. Oh yeah, I forgot I brought the Stormbike jacket. Oh, now it's good. Now we good. Okay, now you guys won't hear me complain about the cold knees anymore. Yeah, always bring Stormbike And this is even not the thick one. It's like a semi-thin down jacket, but it's nice and warm. It can keep me warm until minus 10 degrees Celsius. But the Stormberg fleece jacket, that one keeps me warm until around 0 degrees Celsius only. Oh, sorry. And also, by the way, I noticed that, okay, so when it comes to turn signals, I can lower the temperature now. Yeah. I can lower it to 21 degrees again. I can put it to low here even, the airflow. Yeah, okay. Because now I feel like it's almost too hot. But what was I gonna say again? Shit, forgot about it. Did you get feedback on Tesla on your cold knee? Nope. Oh, what the heck is that? But yeah, when it comes to turn signals, okay, so I kind of figured, wait, now it gets a bit cold again. Wait, I think I need to have medium maybe? Okay, let's try that. Medium and then 21 degrees. The turn signals, I started remembering, my muscle memory started adapting to the turn signal position. Like the low one is the left and the right, or the high one is the right? The only problem is that it seems to be somewhat sensitive where you press before. Well, are we back now then, or? Okay, because I needed to put the car, I needed to put the phone on flight mode and then back again, because then it will reset the data connection. Seems like the data connection was buggy. But normally I can just reset, I usually have to reset Streamlabs and then we are fine. But this time it seems like maybe the internet connection was kind of slow. Because I noticed that it took a lot longer just to reconnect and start streaming and stuff like that. Wait, did they add the lights over here now? Yeah, seems like it. LED. They added some more street lights here around Specular. I haven't gone to Specular in a while now. Yeah, for a moment I thought we were in Germany. Germany, the fastest highways on the planet, the slowest internet on the planet. Yeah, that's Germany in a nutshell. Well, at least the roads are quite dry. I wonder if the roads were dry in the Plaid run or not. But I seem to have similar consumption here as the Plaid. -1 degree Celsius now. It was -4 as the coldest in... Yeah, that was on Norway side. Oh, yeah, in Sweden it's not that cold, fortunately. Well, that's good. Okay, so we've been 2 hours and 7 minutes on the road now, and we are 102 kilometers away. Wait, so on a good day I need only 3 hours to get there. I think, yeah, with the Plaid I needed 3 hours and 2 minutes or something, or 3 minutes. Let's see with this one if we get really consistent runs or not. Hey, turn off the high beam. Dude, I'm gonna get flashed at now. Dude, oh, look at that. This car is so damn slow. I mean, I saw the truck long time ago. The car was like, oh no, I don't want to turn off the headlights yet. Just gonna wait until I get flashed at. Or the blitzed at, yeah, blitz. That's right. That's why I call it the Blitzkrieg, the flash war. But it might be bad to use that term. But guys, I got the impression that this long range is significantly quieter than Plaid. Do you guys have the same impression? But we have the exact same tires, the exact same rims, and the wheels are the same. But maybe I started suspecting that maybe maybe the suspension is different, and that, I don't know, Plaid suspension just needs to be suitable for track or something. I'm not sure, but it could seem like we have less road noise here. But I haven't really driven that much, but I noticed that, yeah, you know, in this stretch here we're supposed to have some significant road noise because the asphalt is rough. But I feel like almost like we are driving like a e-tron. But I have noise cancelling off for you guys. But if I put it on, let me try now. Noise ANC on. Actually, not that much different for me. ANC off. Yeah, it's not that much different. But it still feels fairly quiet. So I definitely need to do a noise test, because actually in my noise test, bass or rumbling tends to be significant. Yeah, but some wind noise from the A-pillar shouldn't be that significant. What the heck is the car doing? I kind of felt it. It fell behind some threshold, and then it fired up the high beam, and then it turned it off again. Yeah, you guys actually noticed that via the live stream even, right? But when yesterday I went on an acceleration and braking test, but I didn't bother the noise test. But I think I have to go back there tomorrow night and do a noise test. Shouldn't take too long though. I don't need to preheat the battery or anything. Just quick run over there and then test it. Yeah. It will take maybe just an hour for me. But you see, this is why I need to go over to Jessheim, because Jessheim is really close to my test stretch. Like, just drive there. It takes 5-10 minutes to drive to hammer over there, especially at night, and then do the test and then go back again. But now I need more like 15-20 minutes from Arlandbru. So yeah, yes, I mean, Idehu's claimed that the new house will be up and running from October. Wow, over 2 years it has taken. It should have been 1 year, but 2 years. Well, okay, whatever. Hopefully it's worth waiting for it. It's going to be awesome, man. The facade there, the front of the house and everything is just going to be insanely cool. And also plenty of space for my video and shit. And private space so I can park my cars there. And cars I borrow. No, it's the other way around. The Plaid did not have a problem with the A-pillar. This one seems to have some wind noise from the A-pillar. Wait, but on the other hand, yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, it's from the right A-pillar on the long range. Upgrade again. I'm not sure about that. I think at Jessheim I might live there for, let's say, at least 5 years, just based on my gut feeling. Because I also need to focus on a home in Thailand. We want to buy that house, Nirati, the last one, not the one at the lake, not the serene lake, because that one I feel like is overpriced shit. Way too expensive versus what you actually get. But the last one at Nirati seems really, really good value for money, and it also very spacious and feels and looks good, and it's quiet over there and everything like that. So okay, 80 zone, and then I have to reduce my speed. And you will notice that the sound levels drops quite significantly. Oh, dude, stop the freaking high beam, man! Oh, Jesus. Hissling said, Bjørn said, Megan stuff. Huh? Wait. And also, so I have communicated with the plumber, plumber, a lot lately, because they are actually next week the pipes will be. So I had lots of conversation with the plumber. He needs to know where to put the pipes and shit for the bathroom and everything, kitchen and stuff. Oh shit. Buck. Okay. Yeah, but you see, now we're in the 100 zone. And I have to say, it feels nice and quiet in here. This ain't too bad. Yeah, I feel like we have less noise here than the Plaid. But you know what? There's one thing I noticed with Plaid that I did not notice here. The Plaid, it seems like when I got the impression that when the car is cold, or I suspect that when when the gearbox of Plaid is cold, then I can hear this kind of humming noise from the rear axle because we have dual motors. Dual motors in the back, but it kind of disappears after you've driven it for a little bit. So I suspect it's due to some, I don't know, the transmission oil or something in there might be cold. But I did not hear that in the long range because it's dual motor versus triple motor. And I wonder if it has something to do with that, but yeah. So now I'm quite convinced that long range is quieter than Plaid. And then I guess many people haven't really tested long range. They have been mainly focused on Plaid. So, and my impression was that the Plaid wasn't really that much quieter than than the Raven. But I think this one is quieter than Raven, the long range. But also, you know, I measured, you know what, 0 to 100 time in this car was roughly 3.5 seconds. But it's actually the exact same time, spot on same time as EQS 53 4MATIC Plus. Yeah, the one that has 761 horsepower. This one I measured to be 711 horsepower. But interestingly, when I charged up the car, it reported available power by the BMS. You know, so the battery, the power was reported to be over 800 kilowatts, which means that the battery is capable of delivering insane amount of power. The battery can deliver more than 1,000 horsepower, but by the end of the day, when I started launch test, I guess the limit was in the motor. So only 711 horsepower, but that is still freaking insanely good. So think about this: you buy the cheapest, Model S, right? And you still get this insanely good speed that before it used to be ludicrous speed. Well, actually, not technically ludicrous was faster, or I mean the one that was called Raven Performance. That one is faster than this one, yeah. But I wonder if that one might also be less efficient because you had a bigger rear motor. But it could seem like the long range is better than Plaid in many ways, and also cheaper, of course, but still goes like a freaking rocket. Winter tires. But also the EQS 53 4MATIC Plus was also with winter tires. Also, actually, also Nokian R5, both of these, and they were just spot on, equally fast. So I guess on summer tires, both cars should also be faster. But think about this: you can buy the poor man's Plaid for, I don't know, nowadays maybe this car goes for 1 million NOK, but it's as fast as an EQS, the beefiest EQS. And you see, this is the thing that maybe people are not talking about, is that, okay, Plaid 1,000 horsepower, right? Well, this one here has around 700 horsepower. That is still quite massive. And it can beat or match the beefiest version of the other legacy automakers. So it's like the slowest Tesla, the slowest Tesla flagship is as fast as the fastest EQS flagship. Or I mean the fastest Mercedes flagship, or BMW maybe, and what else? Audi, yeah. But I don't think Audi has anything that can match Tesla. Like this one here, I think is faster than the e-tron GT RS even. Wait. Well, what was the 0 to 100 time in the GT RS again? Well, this one supposedly in summer does 0 to 100 in 3.2 seconds, but I think that's with 1 foot rollout. So maybe with summer tires, 3.3, 3.4 seconds. But now it's 3.58, I think it was. Yeah, if you look at the table, yeah, actually, you guys, if you look in the result table, someone type results, the data is already there. I already put it up there. If you look at the braking test and the acceleration test, when it comes to the braking test, this car made it slightly worse than Plaid, but I saw that the Plaid had a colder, a lower temperature. That could be the reason, because this one in theory should be better since it is probably lighter than Plaid. €20, yeah. I mean, I think this is still very good value for money, the long range, and it's still fast, and it still has a space, you know, and it goes, and it's slightly more efficient than Plaid also. So the whole Plaid, I mean, it's nice. It's more like, you know, like Model X, like Optimus Prime. He was blistering fast, but he was also thirsty. I guess we'll see about this one. I'm going to wait until Monday. I was about to try some range test today, but then it was too windy, and I was like, okay, let me wait. So I'm going to wait until Monday before I do the range test, but I won't have to do a full range test. I just have to do a consumption test in the morning, midday time, where there's no left lane. However, yeah, another reason why I skipped the range test today is because there's too much winter holiday traffic today. But Monday, hopefully, we will have less of that. Yes, EQS is comparable with a long range, this car, kind of. ANC works really well. I have a video about this. It's called Plaid Noise Test or whatever it's called. You know what? Ooh, wait a minute. I have to redo this. Or how the heck do I do this? Acceleration noise test. Yeah, I should do a test also with the long range, because the ANC might also be really good. Yeah, we need to test. We need to also test this with long range. The ANC on-off part. But do you guys have any good explanation? Why does the long range have lower road noise than the Plaid? The tire pressure is the same. Like I mentioned, also the tires and wheels, rims, everything is the exact same thing. That's Auto 3. Yeah, that was the BRBD Auto 3. I recognize the light. It's quite unique. So my only explanation is the suspension, because I noticed that in general SUVs, they have better soundproofing than sedans, probably because of suspension travel or some shit. So I wonder if there's something to do with this suspension versus the Plaid suspension that makes it better. But then Plaid suspension might be optimized for speed or cornering, I don't know. But I bet Tesla needed to do some compromises to implement triple motor. Yeah, like I mentioned, I hear some kind of rumbling, or actually a little bit humming, rumbling, a little bit of shake even from the rear axle, but only when the car is cold or when the drivetrain is cold. Then it kind of goes away, and then I don't notice anymore that, yeah, it's probably gone after just 5-10 minutes of driving. But I typically hear that kind of humming noise near my home, and it almost resembles like a fossil engine, you know, like a diesel, or even so. Harder bushing for more direct drive. Yeah, it could be something like that. Like, I almost feel like maybe this suspension is a bit softer than Plaid suspension. I think what I need to do is drive these two kind of side by side, but I have to just jump directly into the other car, you know, like side by side comparison. And I'm so lucky to have them both at the same time. Yeah. Because Plaid is also, it should be heavier, especially in the rear axle. So maybe they have stiffened up the suspension a little bit. How many miles on the clock? Huh? What? Oh, you mean this car? Miles? You mean odometer, right? 1,268 kilometers. Now the car estimates 6% at arrival. I'm down to 22.8%. Status update, 301 kilometers, 234 consumption. No traction cut. Ah! -1 degree Celsius. You know, I also wonder if I have better charging speed on this car versus Plaid. I guess we'll see. Maybe I can sustain 250 kilowatt until 40% or 35%, but then the Plaid started throttling at 25%. So I guess we'll see. You find out tonight. I haven't really had that much time to test this car. And initially I figured that I only needed to do, I mean the headlights are the same, right? So it's only range test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, and acceleration braking test. But then I realized that maybe I should also do a noise test. But then as for the other test, then I will do that with Plaid. But yeah, maybe I need to redo a charging test with this car instead. We'll see. After a couple of charging sessions, I guess. Banana box, yes, with Plaid. Well, actually, I need to check the storage under here. Didn't check it, or did I? Well, actually, I think they are the same. Somehow Tesla probably made some kind of placeholder so that the Plaid and this one, the space under the trunk is the exact same. And I guess, well, I'm not sure, but you know, this car here, long range doesn't get the carbon wrap rollers, right? Can you force an early preheat? Nope. But actually, I heard that with sexy buttons you can. But that's kind of, in a way, kind of cheating it or hacking it. So when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I don't do yo-yo and stuff like that, you know. So I'm trying to drive the car as normal as other people do it to make it as realistic as possible. So the battery temperature is at 30.8 degrees right now. I think that's not too bad. But I think I heard that with the sexy button, you can actually force preheating, like, you know, on off. Like, you could just navigate to a Circle K gas station or shit, and then you can just force preheating on off. I need to test that shit. Another thing I noticed is that long range, this car seems to heat up the battery slower than Plaid, simply because it has one less motor. And I've seen that it seems to pull around 11 kilowatt for heating, whereas Plaid pulls 14 to 15 kilowatt for heating battery. Yeah, I have navigated to supercharger Y-bike, so the car knows what it's gonna do, hopefully. I guess I'll shoot a little video now about wait, it's gonna go dark now? Okay, I need to shoot now before it gets too dark. Where's the passport? There, okay. We are now passing by Göteborg. We are about to leave it, but I need to show you guys something. You see, here it's -3 degrees Celsius outside, and just like in the Plaid, I complained that the airflow is not good enough. You see here, I even put medium. Okay, in the Plaid, I didn't know that there's like a low. You can have it on auto, and you can have it on low, medium, or even high. But I have it in medium at least. I'm not gonna overdo it. But even in this setting, I feel cold on my knees with the Plaid, and the same thing here, and it's only -3 degrees Celsius. But I figured out a solution. I put my Stormbag jacket here, you see, over my lap here, on my lap, I mean, and now I'm not freezing. Yeah, this is what you have to do when you buy the Tesla flagship. No, but really, seriously, this problem, I have not encountered that with the Model 3 and Y, but they have a different air vent design. Here the air vent's it's here, and then it bounces on top here, and it's supposed to kind of go down, but then somehow seems like the airflow or the air distribution here is worse than the Model 3 and Model Y. So, but no problem, because you want an ABC, always bring Stormbag.โอเคตอนนี้เราเพิ่งจะผ่านยอตเตอร์บอยนะครับแล้วก็ข้างนอกนะครับ-2 องศานะแล้วก็ผมรู้สึกว่ามันหนาวนะครับนั่นน่ะเนี่ยให้ดูนะแอร์นะครับผมก็เปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะให้มันอุ่นไปได้แล้วก็ใช่กับพลาดก็เหมือนกันที่พลาดนี่ผมไม่รู้อ่ะมันเป็นออโต้แล้วก็เราก็สามารถที่จะปรับให้มันเป็นมีเดียมหรือว่าไฮก็ได้แล้วผมก็ให้มันมีเดียมพอดีนะครับเร่งองศาหน่อยนะแล้วผมก็รู้สึกว่ามันยังหนาวนะครับที่ขานะนั่นน่ะแต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมมีทางออกอย่างนี้นะครับ เราต้องเอาแจ็คเก็ตมาวางบนตักนี่นะครับมันจะบล็อกไว้ถ้ามันจะเย็นที่เข่ากับขาเนี่ยนะครับนั่นแหละตอนนี้นี่อุ่นสบายดี ใช่ถ้าคุณซื้อแฟลกชิพของ Tesla นะครับ Model S นะคุณต้องทำอย่างนี้ผมว่ามันแปลกหน่อยเพราะว่า Model 3 กับ Model Y ผมก็เคยขับหน้าหนาวแต่มันยิ่งหนาวกว่านี้นะตั้ง-25 องศาไม่มีปัญหาเลยแต่ว่ากับคันนี้อ่ะ Air Vents มันไม่เหมือนมันไม่ดีไซน์ไม่เหมือนกันมันมีช่องข้างล่างเนี่ยนะแล้วก็ ความร้อนมันจะขึ้นมานี่แล้วก็โดนข้างบนนี่แล้วก็แบบสะท้อนลงมาแบบแปลกๆอย่างนี้อ่ะมันไม่เหมือน Model 3 Model Y นั่นน่ะเพราะฉะนั้นน่ะผมว่ามันไม่ค่อยเวิร์กดีนะนั่นน่ะ ก็แปลกนะว่ารถที่มันแพงกว่ามันเวิร์กแย่กว่ารถที่มันถูกกว่า Model 3 กับ Model Y นั่นนะElectric heated jacket? No, I don't think so. That would be pretty cool. Okay, we will now arrive at Valberg with 7%. Okay. Consumption is 232. And we are 46 away. That means 365. Ah. The plant showed 370. Okay, so or 366 maybe. Interesting. Oh, turn off the... Jesus, man. I'm gonna get flashed at. Wait. No, it doesn't overheat now, trust me. But by the way, great news. I heard from Circle K that, there's a new Circle K app, and now they have gathered Norway and Sweden. One app to rule them all. Yeah, so now supposedly I can charge with Circle K app in Sweden. Maybe even the RFID works. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, is this some kind of... No, is this the same slowdown as before? Then I'll just ignore it. Because everyone else was hammering anyway. And it's night. Getting kind of tired of these songs. There's a new one. new songs. Oh, they're new song.
New mood to me tonight. Put you in that mood you like. Spirit moving and losing you up. You don't care, who cares? Look at you now, it's magic. Filling up glasses, looking like an actress. Hey, you just wanna listen to a classic. Bouncing like a mattress, man, I'm out of practice. Hey, sick of how slow, just living's been. Hard to get right, being limited. You just wanna go where the rhythm is. Be in the crowd uninhibited. You can't lay low, so follow me, I obey. So I'll probably wake up holding my head, but I know what I get. So showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. 60-odd hours a week on the wheel. I know you do it, but how do you deal? I see how all of it's making you feel. Let's move to Finland, I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalk, yeah, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned that it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these things. Sick of it in all these ways. And we don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do.
Wait a minute. I think the Plaid arrived with 9% or 8% at Varberg. This one, long range, will arrive with 6%. So it could seem like... Oh, no. I think the wind was stronger with the Plaid run. Plus that we had higher temperature. Yeah, of course. With stronger tailwind, that helps. Yeah. But we'll see how the crosswinds affect today. Well, we don't have too strong wind, I think. I guess I'll get a feel once I get over to Varberg. But it's cold today, -3 degrees. That's actually kind of big versus 6 degrees we had with Plaid run. So this is a legit winter run then, today.
Let's call your boss and say you. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of peak. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief. The border's blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us.
Headwind, tailwind should cancel out each other, except for that when you have strong headwind or tailwind, it actually affects it in a negative way. And especially if you get crosswinds, which also happens on this stretch, to Helsingborg. So the strong wind we had with Plaid run affected it in a negative way. But then of course 6 degrees Celsius was an advantage. And then we will see today then, I guess, with lower wind but lower temperature, how that one is. And then of course the car should be more efficient, and it has wheel caps on. And at high speed that also becomes somewhat significant. But we might as well end up with equal or maybe even higher consumption than Plaid because of low temperature, I guess. We'll see. But right now it reports 234, which is that the real consumption is higher. It's like almost 240, I think. Plaid subwoofer. I'm not sure how big it is. Someone else might need to look up on the data.
What I saw, I know I'm lucky, but I don't feel lucky. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll be what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it. But get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked at 30x and get rich.
Oh, now it preheats. Oh, okay, that's good. Preconditioning battery for fast charging now. Let me see. 31.5 degrees in the pack. And we are 14 kilometers away. Okay, that's good that the drivetrain is ready for the heat, because the Plaid for some reason did not preheat. I'm not sure why. The temperature wasn't that high, or it was 30 something degrees, I think. So we'll see now, I guess. But that means that for the Plaid, the drivetrain and the inlet and everything was not heated up. But at least this one will be, since it's preheating now. Well, unless it stops suddenly, but yeah, hopefully it just preheats all the way until we plug it in. Oh no, turn off the hybrid shit. But from what I've seen, it seems like Palladium prefers around 40 degrees at start, not 50. So maybe it will heat it up to around 40 degrees by the time we arrive. I mean, we are just 11 kilometers away, so there's not that much time left for heating up stuff. It's 31.8 degrees right now. Let me shoot a little video. About the preheating. Preheating battery before Varberg. So right now we are 10 kilometers away from Varberg, and around 5 kilometers ago it started preheating battery. You get the display in the screen also, preconditioning battery for faster, and you can see it here that inlet is higher than this one, the battery temperature. So it's now actively heating up the battery, like Tesla had this feature for 4 years already, long time before the legacy automakers implemented the 35 degrees in the Plaid battery. So that is a bit weird. Why are they not acting the same? I mean, they are almost the same cars, right? Ich weiß nicht. But okay, this one is going up. Hopefully we can get 250 kilowatt at the chargers. We'll see. ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงวอยล์แล้วนะครับแล้วก็สัก5นาทีก่อนนี้นะครับมันก็เริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะครับมันขึ้นมาในจอแล้วนะว่ามันกำลังอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก่อนชาร์จนะครับนั่นเนี่ยถ้าเราเช็คดูนะอันนี้น่าเป็นอุณหภูมิกับแบตเตอรี่แล้วก็อันนี้เป็นอินเลตนะครับตอนนี้มันก็พยายามจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะผมว่าอันนี้มันแปลกหน่อยเพราะว่าตอนเราเทสPlaidนะครับ นั่นน่ะมันก็ขับแบบคล้ายๆกันนะแต่ว่าพลาดตอนนั้นมันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ เราก็ไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือสัก 8% ตอนนี้เราเหลือแค่7%แล้วเนี่ยมันก็แบตเตอรี่ต่ำกว่าเพราะว่าใช่ตอนนั้นที่จริงอากาศของพลาดมันดีกว่าเพราะว่ามันมีลมส่งแรงกว่าแล้วก็อุณหภูมิสูงกว่านะ6 องศาตอนนี้มันเป็นเนี่ย-2.5 องศาเนี่ยนะแต่ก็ไม่เป็นไรเราก็น่าจะรับ250 กิโลวัตต์นะครับตอนเราไปถึงวอยไบค์เนี่ย Okay, I need to prepare for arrival. Prepare for gate arrival. We'll be there in 4.5 kilometers. We have 33.5 degrees now. We might arrive with 35 degrees only. Hopefully that's good enough to get some good speed, because we go kind of deep now, 6% only. So I guess it helps that we go deep. No, same. The same. Auto Habib are the same. 34 degrees Celsius. Oh, okay. Yeah, it will be 35 then. Not 50, not 40 by the time we arrive. 5.9% battery now. Consumption 235. Distance 365. Oh. Okay, it's going to be, seems like around 2% over-reporting. We're almost there now. That's also interesting that it's different. Wow, -3 degrees. That's kind of cold for Varberg. And I think Helsingborg will also be kind of cold. Okay, temperature 34.5. Yeah, it goes up quite quick now. Oh, I have to be careful. It could be slippery here if it's a bit moist. See how much is this car quick now? Goes like a rocket with 5.8% battery left. Still have 270 kilowatt power. Okay, microphone off. Tesla superchargers. Right, let me get this. Oh yeah, my precious. Maybe I'll just take one of these, whatever. Okay, arrival 2 minutes past 4. Exact same as planned. Okay, I need to record the data first before I do anything here. Let's see, trip. Yeah, 367 actually. Huh. Arrival Varberg 2 minutes past 4. And here is 367. This one is what we have to look for here. Alright, we're now at Varberg, and just like the Plaid, it's ramping up kind of slow. You see here, 150 kilowatt only. But then I think within just seconds, like 30 seconds, we will hit 250 kilowatts. So 35 degrees Celsius. Here you see also the consumption since Oslo, 234. But also I have to check something else here. The distance is supposed to be 360. So this car is over-reporting distance, but not as much as the Plaid, which is kind of weird because we have exact same tire dimension. Okay, whatever. But I don't have too much. You see, we're already at 100. Also, another thing I will point out here is that you see here, this is what we receive from the charger, 170 something kilowatt. But what goes into the battery here is 160. So this car has a dual motor and heat pump. So here it seems like we get around 11, 12 kilowatt of heating power. But Plaid seems to have 14, 15 kilowatt heating power because it has one extra motor for heating up the battery faster. เรามาถึงวอยแบตแล้วนะครับแล้วตอนนี้มันก็เริ่มชาร์จเร็วขึ้นมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นี่กี้มันเป็น150กิโลวัตต์แล้วมันก็ค่อยๆเพิ่มขึ้นนะครับเราจะเช็คหลายอย่างนะเราเช็คระยะทางแล้วนะครับมันน่าจะเป็น360กิโลเมตรอันนี้เป็น367แต่มันต่างจากพลาดนะพลาดนี่มันเป็น370แล้วนะครับเราก็จะนับดูว่ามันเป็นกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ over reporting นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเราใช้ไฟฟ้า234จากออสโลนะครับตอนนี้ก็250กิโลวัตต์โอ้ยอันนี้256แล้วก็อีกอย่างนะครับอันนี้ report 256จอนี้ report 246แปลว่ามันใช้10กิโลวัตต์ที่จะ heat แบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่าพลาดเนี่ยมันใช้ตั้ง14-15กิโลวัตต์นะครับเพราะว่าพลาดมันมี3มอเตอร์ที่ทำความร้อนได้อันนี้มีแค่2มอเตอร์นะครับก็แปลว่าพลาดมันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่เร็วกว่าlong range นะครับอันนี้นะตอนนี้เราต้องรีบหน่อยนะเพราะว่ามันชาร์จเร็วนะครับOh yeah, now we're cooking. 256 kilowatt here, 245 kilowatt here. All right, let's hurry and go to the restroom. Well, Claes Sjöström, in case you did not know, I was busy shooting video and I kind of need to do that quickly before stuff passes. And now, yes, you will see the charting screen, but I had to prioritize the video. In case you guys don't know, I'm also shooting a video while we are live streaming. Okay, I'll be back. Wait, I need to maybe back, but wait. Let me check here. Wait, let me do quick math again. 150 kilometers times 250 watt-hour kilometer, roughly, divided by, no wait, 37.5 kilowatt-hour. We have 40, huh? I need to go 50% then leave. Shit. I went for, well, they didn't have double sausage bread, but at least 2 single sausage penetration also counts as double sausage penetration. But the problem is that, okay, let me show you here. We are going to Helsingborg. The car already estimates that we have enough, and according to my calculation, we need to spend 45%, and if we go 50%, we have enough. We have 48%. What the heck, man? We are charged for 12 minutes. And we have to leave now. We are receiving 150 kilowatt. It's going too slow. 150 kilowatt. We have to leave now. Let's go.ผมได้ซื้อไส้กรอก2 อันนะครับเขาไม่มีที่มันเป็นดับเบิลนะครับแต่ว่าปัญหานั่นคือเนี่ยตอนนี้รถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะมี 7% ตอนเราไปถึงนะครับผมคำนวณว่าเราต้องการใช้ 45% แล้วก็เหลืออีก 5% เราต้องการ 50% ตอนนี้เรามี 50 แล้วนะครับใช้เวลา 13 นาทีนะครับชาร์จนะเนี่ยตอนนี้เรารับ 146 กิโลวัตต์มันเริ่มชาร์จช้านะครับเราต้องไปตอนนี้นะครับ What the heck, man? We have to leave. We have to leave. Shit. Now. Let's pack and leave. The heck? Wait, what the? What's up with the pit stop? Oh, shit. Okay, are we good there? Are we good there? Double check here. Sausage penetration, 51%. We will arrive now with 9% supposedly. We have to leave now. That was a proper pit stop, if you ask me. Okay, what should I do with the trip meter and stuff? Okay, whatever. Let's just go. And then I'll deal with the sausages once we are on the move. What the heck, man? How many minutes did we charge there? 14 minutes. And I'm not sure if maybe we have enough, like too much. I have 52%. I don't remember how many percent I charged the last time with the Plaid. But according to my calculation now, we should have plenty. Now the car says 10% at arrival. And I already did the calculation myself. That I estimate we will spend 250 on the leg there. Actually, it might be higher when I think about it because it's cold now. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay, let's see now. Wow, this thing is still a beast, man. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. I need to record a video about this. First, I need to prepare the mics. Okay, look here. We have 51% battery, just like with the Plaid. But look here, the car actually reports that we can pull 738 kilowatt from the battery, but we don't get that much when we floor it. Let me try. Okay, no, okay, look at this one. No, shit. Okay, let's floor it. 500 kilowatt. Oh, that is approved. Yes. Let's try again. Let's try hammer again. Okay, look at this one. Slow down a little bit. And then 500. Oh, yeah. โอเคตอนนี้เราก็มี 51% ก็คล้ายๆกับพลานนะครับเราก็ชาร์จถึงสัก 50 กว่า%นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ย BMS นำมารีพอร์ตว่าเราดึงไปได้ตั้ง 737 กิโลวัตต์จากแบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่าลิมิตมันจะอยู่ที่มอเตอร์นะครับเพราะว่านี้มันมี2มอเตอร์ไม่ใช่3มอเตอร์นะครับเดี๋ยวจะดูนี่นะครับว่าเราจะได้กี่กิโลวัตต์นะครับถ้าเราเร่งโอเคประมาณนั้นก็500 กิโลวัตต์500 กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะครับว้าวคันนี้มันก็โคตรเร็วแล้วครับแล้วลองทีโอเคโอ้แรงดีนะครับโอ้ผมชอบOkay, now I have to eat some sausage. Hey. I think I hit it by accident. Didn't mean to flip mode the camera. Okay, so they didn't have double sausage penetration. .670 horsepower. That's close to the maximum I received when I did the acceleration test. 711 horsepower. Okay, 1.9% overboarding. Yeah. I'll go for 1019 then. So I have to reset at 919 this time. Oh, thank you for checking for me. Now the car estimates we will arrive at 8%. Okay. Well, we'll see, I guess. We shall see.
Quick though, I don't know, I'll work it out. No laws, they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. And I know this love that I think that I'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me friends. I'll send you a couple and I get some. Facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more racks, needs more stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceeding versus system.
97% acceleration? Nah, I think I'm not gonna bother.
I'm lucky, man. I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow.
donation. Sorry for that. Let me see. Cool Silver donated $25. Oh, thank you very much. ABC always be chewing, but not when launching. Thank you. And now the donation scroller is finally working. Holy crap, it's been kaput for a year or so. Oh, that is gone. What? Shit. Gotta check it out. No. Achtung, what's up over there? But maybe Streamlabs. Wait. Is there an accident? That is some massive lights there. How do you say? Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. Okay. Maybe Streamlabs comes from the same company that makes tritium chargers.
I thought that we were going down. I'm so glad that we fought it.
Okay, this is kind of noisy still.
Baby, we were on and on and on and on again. But this time around, I see it through a different lens. Now that we're standing in the sunlight, now that I'm looking into your eyes, it feels right. We were always on and on and on and off again. This time I swear it's different. This time I swear it's different. Wake up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place until he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights and days and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you until holding on to scream through the phone.
Palladium. Maybe YouTube is listening to what we say, right? So YouTube is listening to what I say in the video, and then it spams the user with this. Okay. Gay porn, 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 gay porn. Grinder. Yeah. Tinder, Grinder, Tinder and Grinder, and gay porn. Let's see if anyone gets any ads then. Wait, if I talk about gambling and roulette, crypto. If you get ads for crypto, I should make more money from it. Yeah, cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, El Toro, whatever it's called again. Yeah, Bitcoin. There you go. Dogecoin, yeah, of course. By the way, when it comes to investment, I'm gonna ask you guys, I have no idea about stocks. I have never bought stocks before. But if there is some stocks I would like to buy, I seriously consider buying Kempower stocks and Tesla stocks, but especially Kempower, because they are growing big. The only problem is I'm kind of late to the game, but now, I read about stocks that, okay, I mean, you can be a day trader, you can buy and sell in micro up and downs, but I'm more looking into long term. Like if I just invest in some Kempower stocks and then wait 3 to 5 years, I might get a tenfold profit there, right? But then also when I buy Kempower stocks, who gets the money? Is it Kempower, right? It's like I'm investing money in Kempower, right? So they get more funds. Is that how it works? But also, I read about this stock market stuff on DNB, my bank, one of my banks, right? And DNB says that you want to invest in a company you know well. And I was like, well, I know Kempower. They kick ass for the Lord. They are growing so big. They recently released a video. I'm actually going to, my plan was to make a video about that one and just take out some of the highlights. There were some insane numbers they presented. There's some kind of shareholder meeting they had that they live streamed. They just have insane growth within just last year. So I was like, wow, way to go, Kempower. But you guys can watch it, by the way, if you're interested, on the Kempower YouTube channel. It has very few subscribers and very few views, but that one was insane. They have over 300 employees now. And there was one interesting chart that shows how many kilowatt hour all the chargers has delivered. You know, how many, like the total number of charging sessions, how many kilowatt are delivered. It was like an insane growth. Something like I wonder, it was like in the beginning of Q1 versus Q4 last year was like a 5 to 10% increase or something. I don't remember the exact numbers. What the heck, man? Kempower, they are growing so big, so fast. Which is good. I like it, you know. Like, I'm happy that they grow. Not because they are my sponsor, because I get a fixed amount of money from them. By now it's probably just pocket money for them, but whatever. I get a fixed amount of money per month for sponsorship. But what I am looking for is that it means that the user experience for EV drivers should be better, since we have better chargers out there. And that means that we might get more chargers, we get less charging queues, less broken chargers, faster charging maybe, because we have some smart power sharing. So like a fat e-tron doesn't have to take a 50 kilowatt charger. You can just plug into the Kempower and get 150 kilowatt regardless of if there's like an i3 and a freaking e-Golf hogging the high power charger, right? Stuff like that. So that's what I'm interested in. I mean, that's what makes me happy. And I would kind of be sad if the whole world was dominated by ABB and tritium. Well, it's been like that for a while. And that people experience getting broken chargers, and that it can take weeks or maybe even months before they are fixed. Stocks is up 34% love. What the heck, man? That is just insane. I need to free up some funds and try to buy some Kempower stocks. Up 162% last year. What the heck? Like, don't put your money on a savings account. You know, buy Kempower stocks. It's just going one way, which is up, up, up. Okay, I don't take my advice. You know, I'm just saying this like a noob. What? I was supposedly arrive with 12%. The heck, man? What is consumption now? Let me check. I estimated 250, but maybe that's a bit overkill. Right now the consumption is 260. What? That is way too low. Because we will eventually hit the 110 zone. Man, we charge too much. 50, I think it was 52%, 51% we left. I could have gone for like 45, 47% instead. So on the return, I will definitely go for around 50% only, because we have headwind on the return. But 55 is probably way overkill. We'll see, I guess, now. Tesla stocks, on the other hand, seems to be going a little bit up and down. But yeah, you guys really, I recommend that you guys, you can maybe skip a little bit through, but I recommend going to the Power YouTube channel and then watch that latest video. There was a long one. I don't remember what it was called, but it's some kind of summary for last year or some shit. 45-minute long or something. Yeah, you can see that it's like a live stream playback. But that one, the numbers they presented there is just mind-blowing. Wait, oh, the windows fog inside. Wait, is that outside? Yeah, it could be outside. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, the road is slightly wet over here. Huh, interesting. Yeah, something like that. Financial result, something, yeah. It's a long one, like 45 minutes long. You can skip through it. There's a lot of long speeches, but there's some key diagrams and stuff over there. I was like, what the heck? Some of the stuff. Yeah. But you see, they must obviously have a good product. And okay, I helped them bring out the word, help them promote. But of course, it's not because of me that they have grown so big. I of course must have helped them a little bit. But just like Tesla, the reason why Tesla is so big today is because me and other people helped them initially. But then it's just the snowball effect, And I think same with Marcus Biel. I must have helped him in the early days a little bit, but then he also needed to work for it. I mean, it doesn't just come automatically by itself. But it seems to me like Power, they just like they kind of seize the opportunity to grow. And they hire more people. They invest, they reinvest, and they build new factory and stuff. They scale up, which is awesome. Because I remember in the beginning it was like, oh, we had ESPA, Power ESPA. That's it. Now there's freaking Power popping up like mushrooms all over the place in Norway. And my point is that, the reason why Power is growing so big is because they have a good product, they have a good team, they have good software, they have, it's a good product, and it's reliable, and it's scalable, and it ticks the right boxes. Just like Tesla. And the reason why Tesla is so successful today is because they have a good product. They have, there have been some ups and downs with Tesla, you know, like long service queue with issues with cars, but in general, they make damn good cars. And also, other car manufacturers, they have their own problems. The wheels fall off, you know, other issues like Fat e-tron has leakage in the panorama roof or broken charge port. Classic Ioniq has broken door handles and shit, you know. There are always problems with other cars, but in general, Tesla, they make damn good cars. And that's why they have been able to grow so big. And what else is it? Yeah, Markus Bil, I bet he has a good product. Or he's professional. He helps buy and sell cars, and people who use his service, they are happy. So that's why he is successful. Okay, this is Halmstad, minus 4 degrees Celsius. See, how about the consumption now? Consumption is 257. Oh, damn, I overestimated. Okay, now the car estimates 12% of the arrival. Shit, would charge too much, man. Well, I mean, it's a slight advantage anyway, because the voltage will be higher. We'll be riding on the 210 kilowatt wave than at Ionity. So I guess it's not the end of the world. But we did receive 150 kilowatt when we left. Yeah, it's actually a very common problem, the classic Ioniq and the door handle problem. But wait, so when you buy stocks from a company, it benefits the company, right? Let's say if lots of people started buying Kempower stocks, the stocks should rise. But then I'm wondering, who gets the money? Well, the guys who sold the stocks. Yeah, I'm trying to understand how that stuff works, the whole ecosystem. Tax-free stock accounts. I'm not sure about that, but I have to pay, they call it aksjeutbytte. So if I make profit from stock trading, I have to pay a whopping 36% tax. Like, Jesus, man. Welcome to Norway, freaking tax country. I need to move over. I need to move to Switzerland. At least have my address in Switzerland. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I get some of this because of we get some social welfare, some, you know, whatever that comes with that, free school and stuff like that. Yeah, that helps. And then also, I think we can also apply for kontantstøtte. which is like a support because we don't have the child in the kindergarten yet. We will wait until Yesheim. So yeah, we could put Isabel in kindergarten, but I feel like it's a little bit too early still. We still wanna, I mean, wifey can still like watch her, take care of her at home. But eventually we want, of course, Isabel to mingle with other kids, to socialize with other kids. That's also very important. Move back to Thailand. Well, actually, Thailand has pretty low taxes, I think. But I have to ask some Thai people how that shit works. I think the taxes in Thailand are lower, but then I'm giving up all the social welfare in Norway in that case. I mean, I could technically be registered living in Thailand and then taxed to Thailand, and then the YouTube income will just, I don't know, we can divert it to a Thai account instead, and then I could still come to Norway and I could actually work here even. I think that's, yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I mean, because I'm a Norwegian citizen, so I of course had the Norwegian citizenship for life, just like retired Norwegians when they move to Thailand. They are living in Thailand permanently, but they still have Norwegian passport for life. Company founders usually own a stock you may be buying from them. Okay. Sweden has 35% tax on share earnings. So just same as Norway then. Germany better 25%. Wow. Bulgaria with 10%. Okay. If you live in Thailand, you don't have to pay tax to your Norwegian. Yeah, of course. And also the same thing. Technically, you know, when I'm in Thailand, working in Thailand, do I have to pay tax to the Thai government? No, because if I work in Thailand, I receive more views on my Thai YouTube channel. But then the Thai YouTube channel is then the money goes into my Norwegian bank account, and then I tax on that one. Yeah, but I'm actually not sure how it works when you work across borders like that, and especially as a private company. I mean, like a one-man company. There I'm not sure, because in the future I might work, like, let's say 30% in Thailand and 70% in Norway. Well, technically I'm also working in Sweden a lot. Yeah. Do you guys know how that shit works? But yeah, for example, there's some good stuff with Norway. Is in regards of kids, is that we did receive 100,000 NOK, like 10,000 euros in a one-time support for Isabel. And then what else is it? Yeah, I think that the social welfare in Norway is quite good when you have kids. The kids, they get free school, free education, and also the public schools are quite good. Versus Thailand, like Thailand, public schools or governmental schools are kind of shitty, and then also governmental hospitals are shitty with long queues. And then the private hospitals are way better, and the private schools are way better. But that's the price you have to pay, I guess, for low tax in Thailand. Thai government want a drug digital nomad, hence there's a special tax rate for it. Okay. Yeah, what else is it with Norway? I guess it's like other countries also, right? If wifey was if wifey had a full-time job, you will get the parental leave. She can then stay home with Isabel for, I think it was 9 or 10 months, and get full salary from NAV, from the social security or whatever, from the government basically. That is actually damn good. The government is paying you to stay home and take care of your kid. But then they also have something called kontantstøtte, which is, from what I understand, if Isabel can go to kindergarten, it will cost 3,000 per month. That's it. It's like 300 euros per month for kindergarten. I think that's one of the lowest one in Europe. But if she doesn't go to kindergarten, we can apply for this money that we will get, and that's 7,000 NOK per month, if I remember correctly, or 700 euros that the government will pay you because you take care of the kid at home or some shit. Yeah. I heard about this kontantstøtte thing being discussed on TV for many years ago, but I never understood or never bothered to understand what the heck it is. But then because wifey doesn't have a job, then she doesn't apply, and she cannot get that parental leave thing. And also for me, yeah, since I don't have an office job anymore, I also get 1 or 2 months or something with full payment. Well, I would have gotten it at least. Do you have private pension, Bjørn? How is this again? I pay. I think parts of the tax is already pension, but I'm not too concerned about that one, because by the time I retire, I want to build some kind of imperium with. I just like my mom, I want to have lots of real estate. So my idea is that once I have more money, I will just buy something, a house, or I don't know, a townhouse or something, a lot or something, and that I can get rent from, and I will get a steady income from that. Or like, for example, in the future, right? If I one day decide to sell Jessheim and move to something bigger, I might actually rent it out if someone wants to rent it. Or in Thailand also, yeah. Because I realize that if you want to invest in something, real estate is really good and safe. And that's why the banks, when you want to take a loan, they need some kind of security. And if you have real estate or house or something, that is good, safe. But if you have like a car, they don't count that as security, or what do you call it? Yeah, it needs managing, but that's fine. We can always hire someone to manage as long as we have the funds. But that could be a responsibility for wifey. And also, when I look at, when we went to Thailand last time now, we mainly stayed at hotels, but I realized that those hotels are kind of expensive, and we need a lot of space. We can't just go for a tiny 20 square meter room anymore with Isabel. We need more. Like we need 40, 50 square meters ideally, or maybe more, like 60. So I realized that instead of renting some kind of 4 or 5 star hotel or larger like a junior suite or some shit, it's actually better to go for like a whole month of Airbnb, and then you get a whole house, and suddenly you get like 200 square meters, lots of bedrooms and shit. So that is actually very interesting. Instead of only 10 nights at some hotel, you can get a whole month, for example. But then I started looking at those Airbnbs, and it turns out that many of those Airbnb owners, they own several properties, and they are Chinese people. I was like, oh, so they even say that in the description that they are some Chinese investor. They buy property, a house or something, and then they refurbish it, stuff, and then they rent them out on Airbnb. Yeah, like wow, like a boss. I could maybe try something like that, but I would let wifey do the designing and also the managing, because I will be busy with my YouTube channel. But she can manage and do some of that stuff. But of course, we're gonna hire people to clean for us and whatever. That's dirt cheap. In Thailand, by the way, hiring a housemaid or something, you know, like a housemaid. Usually, you pay 50 baht per hour. 50 baht, that's like €1.50 per hour. Relief for investing in a pension. Okay, I think you actually get some of that, yeah. But I mean, I'm going to pay so much tax anyway that I will get a very good pension. Plus that, once I retire, I will probably have so big YouTube channel that I will already get like a leftover, like views from the YouTube channel will generate money every month. And I might still be active and release one video per week, maybe. Just kind of, you know, maybe not go too serious about driving shit, but well, I could do just like some lighter reviews. Like I will probably not do 1,000 kilometer challenge anymore, but I might do like an interior review and some kind of driving impression and stuff like that. Do lighter stuff that gives people enough info about cars. What I could also do is that I could hire someone to do the dirty work for me, the time-consuming work. If my channel is good enough, I mean big enough, it would actually be profitable. But as of today, nah, it's not that big yet. So yeah. Yeah, actually, in the future, I might stay in Thailand longer, because the reason why I come back to Norway nowadays is because every time I go to Thailand, my income in the main channel drops a lot after a while, and it starts hurting my economy. But eventually, when I retire, then no big deal. Then I'll be receiving money from the Norwegian government every month. Yeah, but I will probably still make videos until the day I just die, I guess. But yeah, but on the other hand, I don't want to live in Thailand permanently. Like from September to April or March, like 6 months of the year, Thailand is okay. But then there's parts of Thailand that it just becomes too hot or too rainy or too much pollution or too high PM 2.5 levels. Then I might go other places. Who knows where? But I like US. Wifey also likes US. We also like Japan or Korea or shit like that. Or maybe other parts of Europe, Spain, right? Italy, or I don't know, whatever we find. About the whole robotaxi, I'm not sure about that one. Like completely full self-driving. I mean, like how? Because I mean, the companies are. I mean, they are kind of working on it, but I feel like progress is going kind of slow. Maybe it's harder than it. Yeah, I mean, it just. It's. I guess it's hard to make full self-driving work properly and safe. But I feel, for example, that the development of EV has gone faster than, for example, full self-driving. So we're getting, but I think mainly because there are other industries that drives the EV development forward because batteries are used everywhere. So lithium technology is beneficial in laptops and phones and flashlights and cameras and everywhere, lithium. So it is beneficial for the whole planet that we get better battery technology, because everything now runs on batteries, like those electric scooters and everything, So it would be beneficial if you have some leap in technology, some the solid state battery or something. But for self-driving, full self-driving, there's just the car industry that pushes it forward. Nothing else, really. Yeah, actually, I think Google, especially Google, could do some serious business if they really went into that. I mean, just look at how Google have revolutionized the way we use internet and electric devices nowadays, with Android, with Google Maps, with social media and everything. How we're looking now. 12% at arrival. Seriously? The heck, man? This car is too efficient. I guess we'll see by the end of the day what the consumption will be. I suspect it might be similar because it's so cold outside now. Oh yeah, way more. Okay, they tried. That's right. Yeah, maybe full self-driving is easier said than done. Like just think about this. Those check boxes, like "I'm not a robot" thing. I mean, they exist, right? And it's a fairly easy way to filter out bots. So, but it's a really easy task for a human to figure out. Like, check those boxes that has a car in it or some shit like that. yeah, we can figure it. We can do it quite easily. And the same thing would be like in a driving situation, that a human can easily drive on snow, for example, if we are if we have experience. But then trying to make full self-driving work in snow would be damn hard, and just making it work on regular roads, the dry roads, might even be hard enough. So that's why I'm thinking we need some serious technology to be able to do it. And even today, I haven't experienced myself Tesla FSD, but I heard, okay, it's good, but it also has some flaws and it struggles. Just look at Tesla. You know, in the Tesla case, by the way, like I mentioned earlier, that in Thailand, you know, that those people who are standing on the truck that transport passengers, and then Tesla's system could not detect that was just a moving object, a car. I mean, the people were standing on the car, and the car was moving, and then the car just went on full brakes because they thought that there was a pedestrian on the road right in front of them, and the car would crash into it. Any Thai people would know that's not the danger. Banning human from the road, I'm not convinced. Like, in my opinion, without knowing too much about this, I get the impression that getting full self-driving might be quite hard, or I don't know, impossible or really hard. Just like, you know, those flying cars that we've been talking about for decades, we still don't have them. And there might be fundamental physical laws and fundamental limitations that prevents us from having flying cars today. You know, physical laws also, like how inefficient will a flying car be versus just a car rolling on the road like now? You know, we are consuming 230 watt-hour per kilometer, and then can we achieve the same efficiency if we were flying, right? Without making the car overcomplicated, because it still needs to be a car. So, yeah. Maybe I'm just being skeptic, or I'm noob, but I just feel like the whole full self-driving has taken a while, and it's not progressing that fast. Unlike other stuff like charging network and EVs. Because that one I feel like is going really fast. Like, I feel like Norway, soon we will probably have more high power chargers than gas pumps in Norway. And then the disadvantage with EVs are just lower, less and less. Yeah. Because one of the main advantage with fossil cars is that you can always refuel anywhere. But that's because it took a while to build up that fossil refueling network. And then the disadvantage with hydrogen cars is that there aren't that many refueling stations. But if there were plenty of hydrogen refueling stations, and if every location had several of those tanks and deliquifier and compressors, so that you can actually service hundreds of cars per hour on the site, then no problem. Then hydrogen car would have a future. But that's not the reality today, unfortunately. So that's why hydrogen is a dead end. Plus that hydrogen is just really, really expensive to build. Those stations are damn expensive. Wait, we are almost done, you see? 15 kilometers to the next charger. And we have 15.1%. Oh, okay, we will arrive at 12. Oh shit, we have too much juice, man. I need to charge you around 50% also on the return now. That should be fine, and we should arrive at 5%, hopefully. It's more expensive to refuel than gas. What the heck, man? That is madness. And what about maintenance on that shit? Bet it'll spend more money on maintenance on the hydrogen car versus a fossil car. Yeah, but okay, my point was that one major disadvantage with hydrogen cars is that they don't have that many refueling places. And that was also the case for EVs back in the days, that where you're going to refill, right? And then it was taking a while when we had 50 kilowatt chargers only, or even less. Like, you guys remember when I went to North Cape, we didn't even have 50 kilowatt chargers back then. I was just sucking on AC. But now, if I want to go to North Cape, it's piece of cake. So it's just a matter of using something like a well-proven technology, like, you know, high power charger with cables, and then just duplicate, build the network, and then EVs will work great. And by the way, I also talked to Circle K about wireless charging, but my opinion about it is that it doesn't really have a future, because wired stuff is in many ways better, and just plugging in is not really a big problem. Okay, maybe for some buses, yeah, but they can always use the pantograph. But for most people, plugging it in is not the problem. There are other issues involved in the plugging in, like apps and RFIDs and shit, and broken chargers. That's bigger problems. If you solve that, then the experience becomes like Tesla. You just plug it in, and then the handshake takes 10 seconds, and then it starts charging. So I don't feel like, as a Tesla driver, I don't feel like I want to have wireless charging. It's already going fast enough, and we have plenty of chargers, and so on. So yeah, so at least that was my opinion. And then I don't remember what Circle K said, but some of that stuff is secret, what they are planning. But at least my input was that, you know, you guys don't need to focus too much on wireless charging, because the problem is that you need to add some components in the car, like that huge plate that looks like a big pizza piece or something, and that will add weight and extra cost. And then all the charging, wireless charging station things needs to also be compatible, and so on. So it's, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, wireless, they are more durable. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is that it requires so much extra investment in the cars and the weight and everything. I mean, unlike wireless charging on phones, that seems to be very standard nowadays, right? It doesn't seem to increase the weight or the cost that much. So to me, yeah, wireless charging everywhere, like on a bus, on workplace, on in the car, you know, it's getting more and more common. That's no problem. And then, I mean, in the future, we could even maybe eliminate USB-C cables. But I mean, some places, yeah, you kind of need cables anyway. But at least for phones, you could even eliminate wired charging for phones. That's one less unit that needs to be installed and extra cost for it, right? Like Apple is actually trying to do. Yeah, from what I heard, Apple, I watched MKBHD video of how he interpret the way Apple will react to the whole, you know, stuff they force. What was it again in EU? Yeah, in EU they're gonna force Apple to not have Lightning or whatever proprietary. But then the way MKBHD interprets it is that Apple is going to just remove the charge. Apple will remove the charge port altogether and only have MagSafe, or whatever it's called. I think it was called MagSafe, the wireless charging standard for Apple. And then from what I heard, it's supposed to kick ass for the Lord, and it's fast, lightning, blistering fast. But when it comes to EVs, I don't think it will work to have only wireless charging. Like, people will have Type 2, and it's cheaper probably to have to have a cable at home. And people care about cost. So yeah, and I feel that also like the wireless charging technology is not really developing that fast. But wired charging, like mega charger, like liquid cooled cables, and you know, whatever, that side is developing. And you need it for buses and cars and boats and everything, right? Ha! 5:24. This is exactly the same time I arrived with the Plaid. It's like we are just following the Plaid, like shadows. But I do believe that the wireless charging is quite superior in something like efficiency, like the way I measure it. I believe we did the correct measurement, and the wireless charging was in fact really, really efficient. But I feel like there are other disadvantages with wireless charging that just really it won't be able to compete with wired charging. You know, always bring cable. Okay, let me see. Ionity. Okay, I guess I'll use the same charge I used last time. If it works then hopefully it works now. Wait, is it open? Well, if it's open, then I'm going in. Let me just do a quick one there. Let's see. Trips. Helsingborg, no deduction. -1 degree Celsius over here. Okay, we arrive at 5:25. No, I made several videos wireless charging. Okay, Well, we came here with 11%. That's too much, man. 11%. Shit. Okay, let me see. Can they enter? Oh, they can. Wait, maybe it's not too late yet. Wait, it's 5 in the morning. Oh, they opened the doors. I forgot it's 5 in the morning now. Oh. Well, that's good. Oh, it's slightly cold in the battery. Wait, this time the battery did not preheat. That's weird. We navigated to Ionity. Okay. Let me throw away some garbage. And then I shoot some video. And then I need 50% to go back to my bike. Yeah, I know now that 50% should be plenty. Oh, look at that speed, 195 kilowatt hour per hour. Outside. Okay, let's see. Wow, 200 kilowatts hour per hour. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, I had to. That was a quick. Yeah. With the lead now. I just had to do a quick one. Wait. Oh, my hands are too. Wait, 65%. We stay a little bit too long. But I just had to go to the restroom. So let's leave now. ASAP. That was a much needed type 2. How to do for some reason. Yeah, whatever. So we charge for 15 minutes. We are good to go. Just do final preparation and then off we go. So we charge for 55%. 56 actually. Slightly more than we need. So it's not ideal, but 15 minutes. So like I literally stayed like one or 2 minutes longer than needed. So it's still fairly optimal. And I look on the display, it was 15 minutes when I stopped charging. Holy crap! 55% to stay the charge now. What kind of power numbers are we talking about here? 500 kilowatts still. This thing is a beast. Could be slippery here, but it's minus 1 degree Celsius. Temperature around 0 is kind of scary. Just gonna take it easy. Don't want to have any unfall. But then once we get on the straight now, then so yeah, now the car estimates 14% at arrival. Uh-oh. I like the sound the motors make. Sounds like a jet airplane. Enough to skip a stop? Nah. There are. I mean, you still want to go for Valberg. It's just that the Valberg stop will be 1 minute shorter, I guess. So we will just go Valberg and then I guess Håby, just like the previous run, and then Oslo. Yeah, we just want to ride on the V3. I mean, I could go Ionity, but I think V3 is just the one notch faster. And also we should have pretty good range on this car, so you can actually go far. But I might wanna, maybe I will do a charging test at no, Håby. I meant Håkstøy, not Håby. Yeah, actually, I wanted to leave at 50%, but I managed. I overstayed a bit, so I left at 56. But I think that was literally like a minute too late. So I felt like I really needed to take a Type 2. No. Man is doing that shit again. No, okay, let's turn it off then. Otherwise I'm gonna get blitzed at. Actually, I think we'll get a little bit of daylight soon. Highest it was around 25% also at Wildbike now. Also in this one, long range. A new stream 6 in the morning. Okay, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we might as well move over to that one now. Let's go.